First qualifiers on the track. Number 1 is Gaston Phil with Donnie McNeil. 2, All Bets on Lee with Kenny Murphy. 3 is Bet the Stars, Wade Myers. 4, Highway of Heroes, Zach Conway. Back General, the 5 gets Mark Campbell. 6 is Sports Teller for Adam Murner. April Myers, contact the timer, please. April Myers, contact the timer. First qualifier, Gaston Phil, All Bets on Lee, Bet the Stars, Highway of Heroes, Spac Churro, and Sports Teller, Fast Track, 27 degrees Celsius. No variant. Here they come. There they go. Off and pacing. And towards the rail, that's All Bets on Lee. Between horses, Highways of Heroes. Spac Churro is out there 3 wide and way out there on the turn. That is Sports Teller. On the inside, Gaston Phil, and the early trailer, that is Bet the Stars. On the backstretch they go. Spac Churro now without the hobbles, and Mark Campbell take over top spot. Second is All Bets on Lee. Dropped in to be third is Sports Teller, then fourth Gaston Phil. Fifth is Highway of Heroes, and the trailer 6, Bet the Stars. 29 and 2 was the opening quarter. Around that top turn for the first time to go, and fronting the field, that's Spac Churro by almost 2. Second, All Bets on Lee, racing from third. That's Sports Teller. Gaston Phil has fourth. Now fifth is Highway of Heroes, and trailing the field, Bet the Stars. Straight alignment, and they're halfway home in the first qualifier. The leader, Spac Churro. Racing in the 2-hole, All Bets on Lee. 60 seconds flat was the half. Rounding the turn, third is Sports Teller. Gaston Phil is fourth. Highway of Heroes fifth. Bet the Stars 6. On the backstretch for the final time, And the 3/4 coming next, widening the lead. That is Spacjero. In the 2-hole, all bets on Lee. Gaston Phil has made a move to the outside to pick up third. Sports Teller now fourth. Highway of Heroes fifth. And Bet the Stars is the trailer. So the 3/4 in the books in 1:31 flat as they round the turn for the final time and head on down that home stretch. Spacjero looking to take them all the way. Gaston Phil has moved into second. Third and coming on the outside, that's Sports Teller. Fourth up the rail, all bets on Lee. It's Spacjero to take Mark Campbell all the way. Sports Teller rallies in second. Gaston Phil is third. Time for the mile, 2 minutes flat. Results of the first qualifier, Gaston Phil was third. All bets on Lee fourth. Bet the Stars sixth. Highway of Heroes fifth. Spacjero the winner. Sports Teller was second. Fractions 29 and 2, 1 minute. 1:31 in the mile in 2 minutes. In review, 346, 512. Second qualifier has a trio of trotters, one Dusty Lane Margot Jason Hughes, Ocean View Gambler 2 Adam Murner, Little Lewis the 3 Corey McPherson. Trotters in the second qualifier. Dusty Lane Margot, Ocean View Gambler, Little Lewis. Here they come. There they go, off and trotting with Dusty Lane Margot, the first one out at the rail. Second into the turn is Ocean View Gambler, and Little Lewis will trot around the turn from third. They look like they're pretty leisurely here in the early going. Dusty Lane Margot is out in front. Ocean View Gambler is second, and to get away third, that's Little Lewis. In the early going, they trot the backstretch, approaching the first quarter mile. The leaders are Dusty Lane Margot and Jason Hughes by 2. Second is Ocean View Gambler, and Little Lewis will watch it all from third here in the early going. They passed on the first quarter, and wow, they were leisurely. 33 and 3 was the opening fraction. And they're jamming up now in the front end. That is Dusty Lane Margot. She got a little fancy stepping on the turn. Ocean View Gambler is tipped out from second, and Little Lewis is trailing the field third. Over to the half mile next, we'll have a new leader. That's Ocean View Gambler, and out of Murner to take over. Second is Dusty Lane Margot, and Little Lewis continuing to race from third. They were at the midway point in the second qualifier in 106 and 4. And the tempo's going to have to pick up big time in here to make the qualifying time. And on the front end, Ocean View Gambler is the leader. Little Lewis moves into second. Now back to third, Dusty Lane Margot. So the three quarters coming next, and the tempo does pick up. Ocean View Gambler the leader at three quarters. Little Lewis is second. Dusty Lane Margot third. On past that three-quarter pole in 1:38 flat. Rounding the top turn for the final time. And here comes Little Lewis now up on the outside to take the lead, turning for home. Ocean View Gambler is there second. Dusty Lane Margot third. On the wire they come next. And here is Little Lewis getting up in the final strides with Corey McPherson. Ocean View Gambler was second, and Dusty Lane Margot third. Time for the mile in 2:06 and 4. Now the rundown in the second qualifier. Dusty Lane Margot third. Ocean View Gambler second. Little Lewis the winner. 33 and 3, 106 and 4. 138 the mile, 2:06 and 4 in reviews 3:21. Tom. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Well, we got another beauty day here on Prince Edward Island. Sun is shining by 26 degrees outside. It's been 26, 27 the last 2 or 3 days. So just excellent weather here on PEI tonight. We got 12 dashes on tap, and tonight the Open Trotters take center stage. Hi, everyone. It's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron will be calling all of the action tonight. And again, tonight, we feature the Open Trot, and it comes up in Race 8. New Legacy on the rail. Hold Another from Post 2. Rocket Blast from Post 3. Flemstein from Post 4. Fight Song as Post 5. And Buckhead Ridge, the winningest trotter on the grounds there last year with 18 wins from 27 starts. He had a terrific campaign, looking to get rolling here in 2026. He already has 2 wins from 2 starts, and he has a good qualifier under his belt for Mark Campbell, but they do have the outside post. I do like them to win because he is quite versatile, and so we'll see how that race shakes out in Race 8. Great action all throughout the card, but before we get to that action, we got to get to the program and equipment changes, and for those, we'll go upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program, event number 13 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 26 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Maritime Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Dylan Allain. The associate judges are Mr. Ronnie Hennessy and Mr. Gary Devine. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. In the first race, number 6, Hamac Dixie, going from an open to a blind bridle. Number 7, Listen Linda Lou, adding an overcheck. Turning over to race number 2, the one-entry Ma Barker on the chart line from the 4th of June here in Charlottetown. She did wear the trotting hobble and will wear them tonight. Ma Barker, in her last start, wore the trotting hobble and will race in the trotting hobble tonight. Turning over to race number 3. In the third, number 8, Redland Precious, going from blind to blinkers. Turning over to race number 4. Number 4, Miss Gracie Ridge, removing the ear hood, adding earplugs. Next change, go to race number 7. In the 7th race, number 8, Shoot to Thrill, will go from an open bridle with cheek rolls to a blind bridle tonight. Final change on the program goes in the final race. That's number 12 tonight. In the 12th race, number 6, Stone Beach Lily, removing Go Straights, adding a Tony Morgan spreader on the outside. That will complete the changes at this time on tonight's racing program. The Parimutuel Wiggets are open and selling. First race post time set for 6 o'clock in 25 minutes.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able for the playing of our national anthem. to Race Day Live.
Good evening and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HPI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron will be calling all of the action tonight. If you're just joining us, it's about 26 degrees. Beautiful sunny weather here on PEI. Fast track conditions. I see the water truck out there keeping the track nice and dust-free, hopefully, for the evening. Our feature comes up in race 8 tonight. If you're just joining us, the Open Trot. It's a purse of $5,000, and it's a field of 6. New Legacies on the rail, whole nother from post 2. Rocket Blast has post 3. Flemstein at a post 4. Fight Song has post 5. And Buckhead Ridge, my top play, has the outside of the gate there in post 6. It should be a dandy race. And then in race 9, we kick off the late pick 4, races 9, 10, 11, and 12. And we kick things off in the opener, if you want to play along, the aisle pick 5. It kicks off in race number 1. Low 15% takeout on that wager. A guaranteed pool of $2,000. And there's a look at the aisle pick 5 ticket for me. I like the 3 in race 1, Made to Play. Good effort last time out from the trailing spot. Finished second in 56-2. Good race time, 27-4. Closer. She gets to start on the gate tonight from post 3 for Barrios. We'll put her on top in the opener. Over in race 2, we're on the trot. I'm going to go to Emberley's Rocket. This is a 3-year-old filly by E.L. Rocket. Mark Campbell doing the driving for John Clary, coming in off a good third from the rail last time out. Nice race time, 2 minutes flat, closing quarter, 29-2. So if she does that here again tonight, she looks like the one to beat. Going to have a little tester there in the middle of the gate. Call of Honor will give Emberley's Rocket all she wants here tonight, but I do think Mark and Emberley's Rocket can get it done in race 2. But if you wanted to add another one to your aisle pick 5, the 3, Call of Honor, and Kenny Murphy coming in off a good fourth in 2 minutes and change for the Jen Doyle stable. Over in race 3, going to go with the 6, Windermere Denosine. This one, another Mark Campbell mount. Saul Lanigan is the trainer, coming in off a good second and 58-1 to Tobin's Cover Girl there. Closed it out 28-4. Just a great effort, and throw in the fact that she had post 8 makes it even better. So I'm going to put her on top. She moves in a couple spots to post 6. We get one equipment change in the third. Redland Precious going to go from blind to blinkers there in race 3. So the 8, Redland Precious, making a bridle change, going blind to blinkers. And then over in race 4, going to go with the 5, 90 proof. Gilles Barrio driving for trainer Mike Dowling, coming in off a good second of 59-4. Had the front end that night, ended up giving it up late to Holly's Girl, and so we'll put 90 proof, the 4-year-old gelding by Uncle Peter. He's great gate speed, should make quick work of post 5. Get to the front and call the shots from start to finish. My pocket rocket in that 4th race, the 3 entry, is adding an ear hood. That's the only equipment change in the 4th. And then we're going to close it out with the mare on the rail and post in this 5th race from post 1. Outrageous Song looks like the one to beat. Post 9 last time out, the trailing spot, got away 4th, and then into the 2-hole there, ended up 3rd, 57-2 down at the bottom 301 level. Another kick at that bottom level. I think she will make good on it here tonight for trainer Jackie Matheson. I love that closing quarter in 28-4 last time out. So leaving on the gate tonight with Barrio in the seat. Good gate speed, should call the shots in that 5th race from start to finish. And that is, the 5th race is also the Seniors Engagement Committee, City of Charlottetown. They're going to be with us here tonight, so great to have them along with us here on a beautiful Thursday evening here at Red Shore. So good luck if you're playing along with the aisle pick 5. Again, it kicks off here in the opener.
Evening's first race enters the track on the Reds Post Parade. Woodmere Cheetah number 1, owned and trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. of Somerville. Miles Sr. drives. 2 Whiskey Station, owned by Darrell, Tyler, and Ryan Neal of Winslow. Darrell Neal does the training. Ryan Neal drives. Made to Play number 3, owned by Jean LeBlanc from Bathurst, New Brunswick, trained by Ron Matheson, Joe Barrio. Smiling in Heaven 4, Gary Chappell of Stratford is the owner and the driver, trained by Stacy Dara. Holding My Own number 5, owned by Robbie and Simon Hughes of Stratford, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes up. Halmac Dixie 6, owned by Brendan Mullen, Cole McLaren, Vic Putty, and Heather Sheen, trained by Brendan Mullen, Mark Campbell. Listen Linda Lou number 7, Carson Wilkie from Tarentum is the owner and the trainer, Corey McPherson driving. Could Have Been a Lady number 8, owned by Debbie Francis, Fonzie McCachran, Wayne McRae, and Karen Williams. Paul Angel is the trainer driver. Nobel Hanover number 9, owned by Tommy Collins of Mount Stewart, trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweet above the wheels. 4 minutes to post time. Thank you for joining us on Race Day Live from Charlottetown, PEI. Kurt Hughes is at the HBI broadcast desk with the details on the Red Shores. I'll pick 5.
Yeah, Vance, great play here at Red Shores, the I'll pick 5. It's a low 15% takeout on that wager, and we have a guaranteed pool of $2,000. But the only bad news is you got 3 minutes to get in on it. So take a look at the first 5 races and make your selections and get in on the I'll pick 5 here tonight. Time is running out. Okay, again, just 3 minutes to post here in the opener, and we have the Wild Horses tag. Jackpot is $25. We also got the daily double kicking off here in the opener, and Exactor, Superfecta, Tractor, Wagering, and again, that I'll pick 5 kicking off here in the opener. So lots of ways to play the horses. We have equipment changes. The 6 Hamac Dixie going from open to blind bridle, and Listen Linda Lou's adding an overcheck. So open to blind bridle on the 6. Listen Linda Lou, the 7, adding an overcheck. I'm going with the 3 Made to Play, 3-year-old daughter by Shadow Play. I just thought she raced super last week. She had the trailing post. Post 9 was able to scoot right through there and get into the 3-hole in behind Serenity Now, my filly. I thought this filly really closed strong on my filly late in the mile. She made a move at 5/8 and got up in behind and was second, really close there by 2.5 lengths, 56-2. Nice race time, 27-4. I liked this filly last year. I remember her qualifying. She had a real good qualifier and only had 4 starts last year, 4 for 4 in the top 3, but no win last year. Has a win so far this year, 3 for 3 in the top 3. So very consistent filly. This one owned by Jean LeBlanc of Bathurst, New Brunswick, and trained by Ronnie Matheson, getting off to a real good start in her sophomore season, and I think much the best in here, and deserves that 1-9 billing on the board. Okay, time's running out to get a ticket here in the opener. For the Exactor, I'm going to go with Nobel Hanover. Brady Sweet doing the driving for trainer Jeff Holmes. Last time out, head post 8. The week before that, post 7. So not a lot of luck at the draw. Finished 4th on both occasions, so last time out, nice trip in 58-4, closing quarter 29 and 4. And so from the trailing spot, that puts her into the rail, following out the 1 or 2, whoever Brady decides to follow. Hopefully, he may even want to swing out and follow the 3 and keep scooting right out with Barrio, because the 1 and 2 don't show a ton of early speed. I know the 1 Woodmere Cheetah from the rail, you can see there on that May 14th line, got away in the 3 hole. So maybe good enough to follow out the 1. But if he wants to get really aggressive, maybe he could follow out Made to Play here. But we'll see what he decides to do from the trailing spot. But I think it's a much better starting spot than out there at post 7 or 8. So I'm going to put Nobel Hanover in there for the deuce, currently 20-1. There's the 8, Could Have Been a Lady. Good chart lines on this one, 57 and change. A nice win there, 57 and 3, right on the front end in a B stake in Summerside. Had post 2 last time, it would finish 4th, 59. Not really a threat at any point in the mile in that race. Still closed it out in 28 and 4. Paul Langell trains and drives the 8, Could Have Been a Lady. Tough spot tonight, though, on the outside of the gate, especially for a green filly with just 10 lifetime starts. Always kind of nerve-wracking going past that open gate in the turn. Some horses want to shy from that, or people at the fence, they kind of look and shy from that as well. So we'll see how the 8, Could Have Been a Lady, gets along from post 8 and navigates that turn. But she does have the talent to be part of this triactor ticket. Currently 16-1 on the board. Nine entries in the first, and they are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate, let's go upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Woodmere Cheetah, Whiskey Station, Made to Play, Smiling in Heaven, Holding My Own. Mac Dixie, Listen Linda Lou, and Could Have Been a Lady up front. In back the trailer, Nobel Hanover. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Smiling in Heaven, Made to Play. Woodmere Cheetah on the rail are leaping out into the first turn. Then following through to be 4th, that is Nobel Hanover. They're stacked up 3 high here as they round the turn. And on the outside, Made to Play is headed to the lead for Barrio. Now 2nd is Woodmere Cheetah. Up into 3rd, Nobel Hanover. 4th, that's Smiling in Heaven. On the outside, Hamac Dixie 5th. Holding My Own at the rail 6th. Listen, Linda Lou, she's in 7th. Followed by Whiskey Station. And Could Have Been a Lady trails 9. 29 seconds flat was the opening quarter. Midway round the top turn they go, and Made to Play made the lead on by the 3/8 pole. 2nd is Woodmere Cheetah, racing from 3rd. That's Nobel Hanover. 4th is Smiling in Heaven. Racing from 5th, Hamac Dixie, and she's going to the outside. Holding My Own will follow her out 6th. Listen, Linda Lou is 7th. Could Have Been a Lady up from the outside to take over 8th, and now 9th. Whiskey Station 59 and 3 was the half mile. Made to Play the leader at 5/8. Now the challenge comes from Nobel Hanover. 3rd at the rail is Woodmere Cheetah. 4th on the outside. That's how Mac Dixie. Smiling in Heaven goes 5th. Holding My Own 6th. Listen, Linda Lou 7th. Then in 8th could have been a lady. Whiskey Station 9th. They go by 3/4. Made to play at the rail. From the outside, Nobel Hanover. Woodmere Cheetah right there in the pocket 3rd. 3/4 in 1. 28 and 3. They're homeward bound in tonight's opener. Made to play, trying to see it through. Woodmere Cheetah 2nd. Nobel Hanover on the outside 3rd. On the wire, here's Made to play for Barrio. Tight for the deuce. Nobel Hanover up against Woodmere Cheetah in a place picture. 157-3.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for the Thursday night opener. And as expected, Made to play and Barrio driven aggressively here tonight off that big trip last time out. Barrio put this filly right on the front end, 29, half 59 and 3/4, 129 and 3, I believe, and closed it out in a snappy 28 there for a nice mile of 157 and 3. Barrio sitting chilly down the lane. He gets it done easily here in the opener. Made to play and Barrio, they get the job done. I think the 9, Nobel Hanover does get the deuce. So we got the exactor. A big effort from Woodmere Cheetah on the rail for Heffernan. They're going to close out this triactor. So it's 3-9-1 unofficially here in the opener, and we'll see the 3 Made to play back in that Crown Rust Protection winner circle next. Correction on the 3/4, 128 and 3 to the 3/4, kicking home in 29 flat for the mile of 57 and 3 for the 3 Made to play, and that's a new record for this 3-year-old daughter by Shadow Play.
Made to play arriving at the Crown Rust Protection winner's circle from tonight's first race, facing Brown Philly 3 by Shadow Play from the American Ideal Dam, Rita Maid, owned by Jean LeBlanc from Bathurst, New Brunswick, bred by Tara Baird of Webster's Corner. Trained by Ronnie Matheson, Jill Barrio, guiding her to victory and a new record of 157 and 3. Made to play delivers in tonight's opener.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now the official results from the first race. Woodmere Cheetah 3rd. Whiskey Station was 8th. Made to play the race winner. Smiling in Heaven 5th. Holding My Own was 6th. Almac Dixie finished fourth. Listen Linda Lou was seventh. Could Have Been a Lady was ninth. Nobel Hanover finished second. Fractions went 29, 59 and 3, 128 and 3, and the mile in 157 and 3. In review, it's 381, 564, 792. Made to play, fade 210. The exactor 650, triactor $12, superfecta 436. Second race trotters are on post parade. Ma Barker won on the Shotgun Stables of West Royalty. Dave Kelly trains and drives. Nick Way Rocks at 2 is owned by Miles Heffernan Jr. of Somerville. Miles Jr. does the training. Miles Sr. is in the driver's seat. Call of Honor number 3, owned by Lauren Larkin of Mount Herbert, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Kenny Murphy drives. Hop on a Rocket 4. Mike McGuigan trains and drives for Valley Grove Farms of Kelvin Grove. Emeraldy's Rocket number 5, owned by Michael Clary of Montague, trained by John Clary, Mark Campbell. 5 minutes to post time. The Cecil Ladner Memorial is slated for race number 13 on Saturday night and is proudly presented by the Ladner family and Ladner's Source for Sports.
Yeah, it should be a great one, Vance. It comes up, like Vance mentioned, in race 13, purse $10,000 on the rail, nothing but finesse. And we got some new faces in this race as well. Trumpster Blues at a post 2, new face, and Ammo at a post 3, another new face. We also got Blood Money, B2B, Twin B, Tough Enough. Last week's preferred winner, Get Wings from post 7, and Fast Louie in a tough spot there from post 8, but a deep field. Going to go postward there in race 13. Post time for that race on Saturday night is 9:36 p.m. Okay, this one's a coin toss to me. Call of Honor, the 3, and Emberley's Rocket. These two both have a really good shot at getting the win. I just elected to go with the 3, Emberley's Rocket. A little more successful campaign there as a 2-year-old, a little over $3,000. Made 6 of 9 in the top 3. Trained by John Clary. Michael Clary of Montague is the owner, and this 3-year-old daughter by E.L. Rocket, and the top driver here at the grounds. Mark Campbell is in the seat, the regular pilot. He knows her well and gets along with her really well. She was a good third in 2 minutes flat last time out, 29 and 2. This non-winner's a 4, and now racing in this non-winner's a 1. Filly's mare 2, gonna be super tough to beat in this compact field of 5. She has pretty good gate speed and really good closing speed, so Campbell's got some options in here, but I think he'll just get away wherever he gets away early and then make a move for the front. Amberley's Rocket currently 4 to 5. Here's the aforementioned Call of Honor, 3-year-old gelding by Legion of Honor. Kenny Murphy driving for trainer Jen Doyle. Call of Honor was in against Amberley's Rocket last time out and finished a couple lengths behind Amberley's Rocket. 2 minutes, 2 fifths, 29 and 3 final panel. And so this one doesn't look like it has a lot of gate speed. And so I'm sure Kenny will just get away. Again, probably sitting in the top 3 or 4 and maybe rally to grab the deuce in here. Call of Honor, though, if you want to play the win, a little short right now at 1 to 4. Now they're bouncing back and forth. I said it was a coin toss. This one now 6 to 5 on the board. And to round out my triactor play here, going with Ma Barker on the rail. Dave Kelly is the trainer and driver. Shotgun Stables of West Royalty is the owner, coming in off a strong 5th there, 2:02 and 4. Real good race time in the first start off the bench for Ma Barker. And I'm told that Ma Barker, #1 cheerleader, Chelsea Affleck, birthday today. So happy birthday to you, Chelsea. She's a colleague here, helps me out all the time up here on the top of the park. So we hope you're having an excellent day, Chelsea. Happy birthday from all of us here at Red Shores, and good luck with the 1 Ma Barker, 17 to 1 currently. Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion here for race 2. We're on the trot for race 2, so let's go upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
And the 5 trotters are Ma Barker, Nick Way Rocks It, Call of Honor, Hop on a Rocket, and Emberly's Rocket. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and trotting, Nick Way rocks it, the first one out. And off stride getting away, Emberly's Rocket. The post-time favorite hit the run early, back down trotting. Round the turn, Nick Way rocks it, will lead it. Call of Honor goes second, up into third, Hop on a Rocket, away fourth, Ma Barker. And trailing the field, that is Emberly's Rocket. They're strung out, this field of 5 trotters going to the quarter. And the long shot leader, the longest shot on the tote board. Nick Way rocks it, and Miles Heffernan Sr. alone on the lead. Second, that's Call of Honor. Back into third, Hop on a Rocket. Fourth, that's Ma Barker, followed by the trailer. Emberly's Rocket in fifth. They are strung out in here. 29 and 2 was the opening quarter. Down the stretch for time 1. Nick Way rocks it out in front. Call of Honor goes second. All alone in third is Hop on a Rocket. Ma Barker fourth. Trailing the field, that is Emberly's Rocket. Halfway home, led by Nick Way rocks it, and he was the midway point leader in 58 and 4 consecutive 29 and 2 quarters. Nick Way rocks it. Take him on by the 5/8, but here's Call of Honor now, sent to the outside to challenge that leader. Hop on a Rocket is racing third. Well off the leader's fourth. That's Ma Barker on the outside fifth. Emberly's Rocket down to a quarter of a mile to go. Call of Honor and Kenny Murphy take over late and lead by 3. Second is Hop on a Rocket. Nick Way Rocket now third. Emberly's Rocket up fourth. Now trailing Ma Barker, the 3/4 in 1. 29 and 4. They're in the home stretch. Call of Honor, the leader. Hop on a Rocket is second. Emberly's Rocket has moved into third, but it's Call of Honor in line to Kenny Murphy. Second is Hop on a Rocket. Emberly's Rocket rallied up for third, and the time for the mile in 1:58 and 4.
And Marksville, he looked a little bumpy the entire mile here tonight, but the 3, Call of Honor, looked really good here tonight for Kenny Murphy. Leading it early was Nick Way Rocks it and Heffernan 29 and 2, half 58 and 4, and that's when Murphy decided to make his move up to the front, 129 and 4 to the 3/4. Trots home in 29 flat for a nice mile, 158 and 4. What a way to break your maiden with an impressive victory here tonight. With a closer there in 29 flat. Murphy's got it, won easily, whip tuck, 3-4-5-1, the unofficial superfecta here in race 2. We'll see Call of Honor and Murphy back in that Crown Rust Protection winner's circle next.
Call of Honor arriving at the Crown Rust Protection Winners Circle after the second race, trotting bay gelding 3 by Legion of Honor off the Armbro Barrister Dam, Rich Daydreams. Owned by Lauren Larkin of Mount Herbert, bred by Wade Piccone of Stanchel, trained by Jennifer Doyle and Kenny Murphy will guide him to victory. And a maiden record tonight, 158 and 4. Call of Honor in the second. Here's the official results from the second race. Ma Barker fourth. Nick Way Rocks It was fifth. Call of Honor, the race winner. Hop on a Rocket was second. Emberly's Rocket finished third. Fractions 29 and 2, 58 and 4, 129 and 4, and the mile 158 and 4. In review 45123. Call of Honor paid 350. The exactor $29, triactor $39.20, superfecta $10.13, the early daily double $4.30.
Go for the Green is back for the month of June on the Red Shores Charlottetown Casino floor. Rewards Club members can swipe and play daily for a chance to win $50,000 or other fantastic prizes. And for more details and how to become a Rewards Club member, you can visit Redshores.ca.
Maiden Pacers for the third race on Post Parade. Hurricane Fiona number 1. Corey McPherson drives for owner-trainer Tiffany Ball, Charlottetown. Zendaya's Fancy Pants number 2, owned by Guy and Gina Turbide, Melanie Therio, and John Baptiste Turbide. Trained by Jennifer Doyle, Brady Sweet. Fabulously Fancy number 3, owned by Don McCray, Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. 4, Next Thing You Know is owned by Dunsan Farms of Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes, Kenny Murphy. Regan number 5, Paul Langell, training and driving for owner Chantel Langell, Montague. Windermere Denosi number 6, owned by Saul Lanigan of Cambridge. Saul does the training. Mark Campbell. Hail Force Winds number 7, owned by Don and Courtney McLean of Fairview, trained by Ashley Gamester, Adam Murner, Catch Drives. 8 is Redland Pressures, owned by Hal Smith of Fonnell and Ian Smith of Stratford, trained by Tommy Weatherby, Brody McPhee. 4 minutes to post time. Save the date for the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship on Tuesday, June 23rd at Redshores, Summerside. The top 2 drivers will represent the Atlantic region at the National Driving Championship.
That's right, Vance. Just less than 2 weeks away, a week from this Tuesday coming up, the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship will take place in Summerside. Looking forward to it. There's a list of the drivers competing in the Drivers' Challenge. Gilles Barrio, Mark Campbell, Mike Downey, Paul Angel, Keith Legg, Corey McPherson, Zach Mullins, and Mark Pezzarello. So good luck to all of those drivers. Again, coming up Tuesday, June 23rd at 6 p.m. Okay, race 3 starters are on track. The class is 5-year-olds younger, non-winners of 1 race life, filly and mares. So all these filly mares looking for their first win. I think Windermere Denosi's the one that's going to get the job done in here. 3-year-old daughter by Malicious. Saul Lanigan of Cambridge PEI is the owner and trainer. And Mark Campbell in the seat, coming in off a strong second there from post 8. Was able to whistle right into the 2-hole and track along in that 2-hole and finish the deuce in behind Tobin's Cover Girl there. 58-1, good race time. Closing quarter, 28-4. Had the rail 2 starts back and was a good third with a closer of 28-1 mile 58. So really good early speed from the 6 Windermere Denosi. So I'll look for her to be forwardly placed again here tonight. Maybe even on the front end. We'll see what Mark decides to do, but I could see her going right down the road here in this third race and get the job done at 1-9. You don't want to play that 1-4 chalk. 3-1 looks good on the 4. Next thing you know, Kenny Murphy driving for Nick Oakes, coming in off a 4th and 59 and 4 last time out. 29-2. Hit the board in 2 consecutive races prior to that. 2 minutes 1/5. 28-4. Good closer there. 3 starts back where she grabbed the deuce, and then 2 starts back, rallied to finish 3rd in 2:01-1. So good starting spot for the 4. Next thing you know, currently still sitting at 3-1. Hail Force Wins has been really good in the last couple starts, coming in off a good second in Summerside, left from post 5, got to the front end, and controlled it there early, 102 and 1 to the half. Back half in a minute, right there at the wire, just beat 3/4 of a length at the finish. Hail Force Wins 29 and 1 last time out for that mile of 2:02 and 2. Ashley Gamester trains. Adam Murner in the seat. Donna and Courtney McLean of Fairview are the owners. Tough post, but I like that early speed that she showed last time out. So Hail Force Wins and Murner sitting at 14 to 1. Going to put them in for third on my triactor play. Eight maiden filly mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate here for race 3. Let's return for the call to Vance Cameron.
Hurricane Fiona, Zendaya's Fancy Pants, Fabulously Fancy. Next thing you know, Regan, Windermere Denozy, Hail Force Wins, a Redland Practice, top of the stretch. Ready for a start. The rough and pacing, first one out, Zendaya's Fancy Pants. Between the horses, next thing you know, to their outside, Windermere Denozy, and way out there early, Redland Pressures around the turn fourth. In fifth, that's Hurricane Fiona. Now sixth is Regan. Seventh, Fabulously Fancy, and the early trailer, Hail Force Wins, 3 wide in the early going, and up from the outside, Redland Pressures in line to Brody McPhee. Take over the lead at the quarter. Second is next thing you know. Dropped in third is Windermere Denozy. Then the fourth one, Zendaya's Fancy Pants, 29. And won the opening quarter. Hurricane Fiona races from fifth. Then in sixth, Regan. Fabulously Fancy has seventh, and Hail Force Wins is trailing eighth. Straight alignment as they approach the midway point, led by Redland Precious, halfway home. Second, next thing you know, there goes Windermere Denozy to the outside and moving up third. Back into fourth, Zendaya's Fancy Pants, Hurricane Fiona fifth. Regan has sixth, Fabulously Fancy in seventh, and the trailer, Hail Force Wins, 58 and 3, the halfway home time. That's Redland Pressures, the leader. Windermere Denozy matching strides now. Next thing you know, in the pocket, third. Fourth, that is Zendaya's Fancy Pants. Hurricane Fiona fifth. On the outside, Regan sixth. Seventh, Fabulously Fancy. Hail Force Wins is eighth at 3/4 and 1. 28 flat. Windermere Denozy took over the lead and opens by 4. Up second now on the outside is Next Thing You Know. In at the rail for third. That is Redland Precious. Deep in the stretch now. Windermere Denozy in line to Mark Campbell on the line. Closing in second. Next Thing You Know, Fabulously Fancy from Out of the Clouds will be third. Time for the mile, 1:58.2.
Okay, Windermere Denozy, a little different tactics here tonight. Getting away mid-pack, but didn't wait long. Campbell came first up. The 8 Redland Precious and the bridle change blind to blinkers. Those blinkers are always a telltale sign that they're going to roll off the gate, and Brody did. He was aggressive off the wings, getting up to the front, 29 and 1/2, 58 and 3. But then come storming on the outside was the 6 Windermere Denozy and Campbell. They're going to reach up and get the lead at 3/4, 128, and close it out in 30 and 2 for the easy victory, and 158 and 2 for the 6 Windermere Denozy. Next Thing You Know does grab the deuce in here. And rallying up late was the 3 Fabulously Fancy and Hughes, coming off a good 5th last time out, where she closed in 29 and 4 for a mile of 2-1 and 4. She rallied late here tonight and looked good, finishing at long odds, 75 to 1 on the 3. 6-4-3 unofficially here in race 3, and we'll see the 6 Windermere Denozy in the Crown Rust Protection Winner Circle in just a moment.
Here comes Windermere Denozy to the third race winner's circle. Pacing Black Filly, she's the 3-year-old daughter of Malicious, off the Mark Card dam, marked for Terror. Owned and trained by Saul Lanigan of Cambridge. Bred by Robert Denozy of New York. Mark Campbell in the driver's seat, guiding the filly to a maiden record of 158 and 2. Windermere Denozy in the third.
Windermere Farms is proud to announce its 2026 Standing Stallions, Champion Sire Malicious, and the Rising Star Stallion Somewhere Fancy. Somewhere Fancy has made a powerful impact with his first crop on the track. As the sire of the Atlantic champion 2-year-old filly Windermere Sky, he has already proven himself as a standout. This exceptional filly captured multiple track records, earned over $100,000 in stake earnings, and is a 2-year-old Philly O'Brien Award nominee, an incredible accomplishment for an up-and-coming sire in the Maritimes. From proven champions to the next generation of stars, Windermere Farms continues to set the standard. Breed to excellence in 2026 with Windermere Farms.
Now the official results from the third race. Hurricane Fiona was 8th. Zendaya's Fancy Pants 7th. Fabulously Fancy finished 3rd. Next Thing You Know was 2nd. Regan finished 5th. Windermere Denozy the race winner. Hail Force Winds was 6th. Redland Precious finished 4th. The fractions went 29 and 1, 58 and 3, 128, and the mile 158 and 2. In review, it's 873, 251, 64. Windermere Denozy at 210. The exactor 460, triactor 2990. And the superfecta was 1098.
The Sapphire is a new signature event for open mares, proudly presented by the title sponsor, the Fox Group. The Sapphire will take place during Old Home Week on Monday, August 17th, for a purse of $30,000. And to be eligible for the Sapphire mares, must make a minimum of two 2026 starts in Atlantic, Canada, leading into the event in accordance with conditions for the Atlantic Age Pacing Mares Series.
Condition trotters for the fourth race parade in Harmony 1, owned by Judy McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Jerry McDougall, Miles Heffernan Jr.'s in the sulky. Two Big Rig, owned by Jamie Whalen of Vernon River and Owen McGuigan of Pleasant Grove. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. My Pocket Rocket number 3, owned by Jonathan McDonald of North Wilshire, trained by Paul McDonald. Kenny Murphy drives. Miss Gracie Ridge number 4 is owned, trained, and driven by Amber Campbell of Charlottetown. 90 Proofwares number 5, owned by Mike Arnold and Amy Lackey. Mike Dowling is the trainer and driven by Gil Barrio. 5 minutes to post time. Kurt is back with the top picks in just a moment, but first a message from the Atlantic Lottery Community Game Changers program.
$25,000 in each Atlantic province. Nominate a community game changer today. Atlantic Lottery will select one per province, and they'll get to direct a $25,000 donation to a not-for-profit of their choice. To celebrate Atlantic Lottery's 50th anniversary, we're recognizing Atlantic Canadians making a game-changing impact in our local communities. This could be a community volunteer, leader of a community-driven organization, or a changemaker of any kind. It could even be you. Each winner will choose the cause they'll support and will receive 2 VIP passes to an Atlantic Lottery-sponsored event in 2027. So, who are you going to nominate to direct $25,000 to the charity of their choice?
Okay, race 4 starters on track. We just have one equipment change in here. Miss Gracie Ridge equipment change, removing ear hood, adding earplugs on the 4. Miss Gracie Ridge. So Amber Campbell taking off the ear hood, putting on earplugs on the 4. Miss Gracie Ridge here in this 4th race. I'm going with 90 proof. Going to be tough to beat this one at a post 5. Michael Arnold, Amy Lackey are the co-owners. Mike Dowling trains. Gilles Barrio, the Maritime Magic Man, in the seat. Last time out, had post 4, got to the front, ended up second to Holly's Girl in 59 and 4, 29 and 4. Final panel showed good early speed in that race. Quarter 29 and 1/2, 59 and 2. This one right on the front end, so I think Barrio will be scooting out to the lead here and control it from start to finish. So I'm taking a shot at 90 proof. Currently the chalk at 1-9. My Pocket Rocket, the 3 here. Kenny Murphy going to do the driving for trainer Paul McDonald. 4-year-old gelding by E.L. Rocket, 3rd in that qualifier there. 2:02 quarter, 30 and 1 on the end of it there for My Pocket Rocket. Made over 10,000 last year. 2 for 15, 2 wins from 15 starts. Market 2:01 and 2. Great starting spot for My Pocket Rocket here in race 4. We're going to take a shot at that one for the deuce in here. I'm at 5-3 in the exactor. The 3 right now, 7-1. There's a look at Miss Gracie Ridge sporting the earplugs there. You can see them in her ears. No ear hood here tonight for Miss Gracie Ridge. I like that angle. I like the qualifier too. 2nd and 2.5 and 2 off a half and 1:04 and 1. Just a nice, easy qualifier. Amber does it all with this one. Owner, trainer, and driver. Had a real nice season last year. You can see she reeled off a couple wins there. 3 total right there on the card. 3 wins from 8 starts. 5 for 8 in the top 3. Just shy of 20 grand made in her freshman season too. So I'm looking forward to seeing her perform here tonight in her first start off the bench. I think she'll be really close at the wire. Right now at 11-1. Real good price on her. Got to give a shout out to my old buddy Max Seal. He's tuning in tonight. He's always tuning in. He loves watching the races here at Red Shores, tuning in from St. John tonight. So shout out to you, Max. Thanks for tuning in. We got 5 trotters lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return for the call to Vance Cameron.
In Harmony, Big Rig, My Pocket Rocket, Miss Gracie Ridge, and 90 proof are at the top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and trotting 90 proof coming from the outside. Up the rail in harmony. Big Rig is third to the turn. Fourth, Miss Gracie Ridge. Then the early trailer fifth. That's My Pocket Rocket as they round the first turn. 90 proof and Burial. They make the front. Racing from second in harmony. Miss Gracie Ridge dropped in third. Fourth, that is Big Rig. And racing from fifth, My Pocket Rocket along the backstretch for the first time, arriving at the opening quarter. Sent off as the post-time favorite, 90 proof, showing the way. In the two-hole, that's in harmony. Around the turn third, Miss Gracie Ridge. Big Rig goes fourth, and My Pocket Rocket fifth. 30 seconds flat opened it up, and they come off that top turn, and they straighten down the stretch. On the point, that's 90 proof, the leader. Off stride in the two-hole. In harmony jumped it off. Now to take over second, Miss Gracie Ridge. Big Rig is third. Fourth is My Pocket Rocket, back down trotting the trailer. In harmony, halfway home here in the fourth. 90 proof got the field there in 1 minute and 4. Miss Gracie Ridge is 2 lengths off the leader second. Back into third. That is Big Rig. Racing from fourth is My Pocket Rocket, and offside in the backfield. In harmony, they're going to 3/4 next. 90 proof continuing to lead. Miss Gracie Ridge is second. My Pocket Rocket picks up third on the outside. Big Rig at the rail fourth. And the trailer in harmony. They arrived at 3/4 in 1:31-1. They trot round the top turn for the final time now. 1/8 of a mile out. 90 proof to bring them home. Miss Gracie Ridge to the outside. My Pocket Rocket is there third. Deep in the stretch now. 90 proof almost there. Miss Gracie Ridge and My Pocket Rocket. 90 proof will double up Burial. Up for second, My Pocket Rocket. Miss Gracie Ridge third. 2 minutes, 4/5.
Yeah, 90 proof gets it done here in race 4. Good early speed. Barrio able to get to the front and control things. 30 flat to the opening quarter, half in a minute, 4/5. Well rated by Barrio on the front end. 3/4, 1:31 and 1, and closed it out in 29 and change for the victory in 2 minutes, 4/5. 90 proof gets it done here in race 4. My Pocket Rocket rallying up there for the deuce. Miss Gracie Ridge, a good first start for those two horses, finishing second and third in here. But 90 proof and Barrio, they get it done in the fourth, and they'll be back in that Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
'90 proof into the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle from the fourth. Trotting Bay Gelding, the 4-year-old son of Uncle Peter, is off the Jailhouse Jesse Dam. Big Girl Pants, owned by Mike Arnold of Alberta and Amy Lackey. Bred by Dean Davis Stable of Ohio. Trained by Mike Dowling. And Gil Barrio has his second winner for the double. Time for the wild in 2 minutes and 4/5. 90 proof in the fourth.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here's the official results from the fourth race. In Harmony, fifth. Big Rig was fourth. My Pocket Rocket, second. Miss Crazy Ridge was third. 90 Proof, the race winner. They went 30, 1 minute 4, 131 and 1, and the mile 2 minutes 4 fifths. In review, 542, 31. 90 Proof paid 240. Exactor 440. Triactor 590. Superfecta was a $1.70.
Okay, here's a look at the Atlantic Post Gulls paddock cam here for race 5. Our selections there, post time picks. That's me tonight. 1-4-5. Classifier's choice 1-4-9 in the upcoming 5th race. Vance and I will be back with our super high fives after the post parade. So stay tuned for that.
Seniors Engagement Committee of the City of Charlottetown, sponsoring the 5th race with a winner's circle presentation. One outrageous song over Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, trained by Jackie Matheson, Jill Burial. Cinnamon Swirls, number 2, Corey McPherson at the lines for owner-trainer Stacy Dara, Stratford. 3 is J.J. Kinley, Bond Oil Training and Driving for Darla J. of Charlottetown. 4, Hosscat, owned by Maddie and Liam Myers of Stratford, trained by Lenny Myers, Adam Murner. 5, Pop the Pin, owned by David McDonald of Belfast, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. 6 is Elm Grove Nancy, owned by Tyler Neal of Winslow, trained by Daryl Neal, Kenny Murphy up. Heather's Pet number 7, owned and trained by Neil Bamberg of Charlottetown, Miles Heffernan Jr. drives. Code 3 number 8, owned by Trish Hardy of Georgetown, Todd Hardy trains and drives. 9 Skip Across, owned by Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper Jr. Stanley Harper is the trainer. Mark Campbell above the wheels. 5 minutes to post time. And Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in the first Super High 5 of the night. We thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. I'm onto the rail, much like the punters are here in this Super High 5. Outrageous song. Barrio looks to triple up early. I've got him on top. I like 2 Cinnamon Swirls. Not the best gated horse you'll see, but if you take a look at that last chart line, which she closed out 28-2, pacing in 59-2, she could very much be a part of this one. I like the 4 Hoscat for third. I'm on the 5 Pop the Pin fourth. Closing it out with the 9 entry Skip Across. 1, 2, 4, 5, 9 from the booth. Kurt, your choices.
Yeah, I'm at 14529, Vance. I like the one as well. Outrageous Song, 57-2 last time out. This time she's got her nose on the gate. She had the trailing spot last time, so I like her on top. So I'm going to put her in the 1 spot. I like the 4 Hoscat for second. Pop the Pin third. The 2 Cinnamon Swirls, I like that one for fourth, and close it out with the 9 Skip Across and Mark Campbell. So we're pretty close, Vance. You and I, we got the same top 5, a little different order. We got the same winner, and we got the same one for fifth. So we'll see who can come out on top here in the Super High 5 in this 5th race. And it's the Seniors Engagement Committee, City of Charlottetown Pace. They'll be trackside with the winner. Vance and I think it's going to be the 1 Outrageous Song and Barrio. Okay, Outrageous Song, currently the favorite, and for good reason. 57-2 last time out. She does that here again tonight. She's going to be much the best and probably win by about 10 lengths, because the rest of these horses show 59, 2 minutes, 2-1. The 4 Hoscat, going back on the Lasix program if you want to play that angle, getting much better odds than the 1 right now. 5-1 on the 4 Hoscat and Myrner for trainer Lenny Myers. The 5 Pop the Pin, we had a good look at her scoring out there for Hughes. 14-1. That's a good price on her. The 2 right now, Cinnamon Swirls, great starting spot for her. Corey McPherson in the seat for trainer Stacy Dara. 46-1 long shot right now. That all the money's going on the 1 Outrageous Song. In the hind tier, the 9 Skip Across, 7-2 on the morning line. currently long odds due to the money going into the one outrageous song. 46-1 on Skip Across. Should get a dandy trip, probably following out the one. And if Campbell's able to keep Skip Across right on Barrio's helmet, they could get a dreamy 2-hole ride behind that 1-9 favorite. So Skip Across, another good long shot option here in this 5th race. Shout out to the Seniors Engagement Committee, City of Charlottetown. This is their race. They'll be trackside with the winner, and that field's lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return to Vance Cameron.
Outrageous Song, Cinnamon Swirls, J.J. Kinley. Hoscat, Pop the Pin, Elm Grove, Nancy, Heather's Pet. Code 3 is on the outside. We have a trailer in the Super High Five. That's Skip Across, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Outrageous Song is the first one out. Second into the turn is Cinnamon Swirls. Hoscats away third. Pop the Pin was a rough gated getting into that turn. Now moving into fourth, Skip Across. Away fifth, that is Heather's Pet. Moving into sixth, Elm Grove Nancy. Seventh is J.J. Kinley. Pop the Pin is eighth, and the trailer ninth. That is Code 3 and a field of 9. There you are, scattered in here in the early going. And on top at the quarter, the 1-9 choice, Outrageous Song and Jill Barrio, 28 and 1. A solid, and I mean a solid opener here. Outrageous Song put that one on the board. In the 2-hole, Cinnamon Swirls, Hoscat are racing third, then fourth. That's Skip Across, Heather's Pet in fifth. Racing from 6th, Elm Grove Nancy. 7th, that is J.J. Kinley. On the outside, Pop the Pin is 8th. And Code 3 trailing 9th at the midway point. 57 and 4. Bottom conditions at Charlottetown. And they're rolling along as they arrive at 5/8, led by Outrageous Song. Cinnamon Swirl right there, second. There goes Hoscat, sent to the outside, third. Skip Across in fourth. Fifth at the rail is Heather's Pet. On the outside, Pop the Pin is taken over sixth. Then a racing from seventh, Elm Grove Nancy. Eighth is J.J. Kinley. Code 3 is ninth. They're on by 3/4 in 1. 27 and 2. On the inside, Outrageous Song is coming back on. Hoscat on the outside second. Cinnamon Swirls may loom the danger here. Down the stretch they come. Outrageous Song. Hoscat on the outside. Cinnamon Swirls coming up the inside. And she got it all. Cinnamon Swirls for Corey McPherson. Hoscat was second. Third, that's Outrageous Song. 1:56.4. There is a judge's inquiry now underway in race 5, examining the break on number 5, Pop the Pin in the first turn.
Okay, so hold on to all tickets as the judges look at the ongoing inquiry here in race 5. Stacy was saying not too long ago, not having much luck with the horses. Well, tonight she should be all smiles because Cinnamon Swirls and Corey McPherson, what a mile here tonight, getting that dreamy two-hole ride behind the chalk favorite Outrageous Song and Barrio through fractions 28 and 1/2, 57 and 4, 3/4, 127 and 2, and Cinnamon Swirls got lots left up the pass lane, and she scoots up for the win. Nice effort, 156 and 4. That is a new speed badge for this 4-year-old mare by Peng Shui. We'll see Cinnamon Swirls and McPherson back in that Crown Rust Protection winner circle in just a moment.
Cinnamon Swirls arriving at the Crown Rust Protection Winners Circle. From the 5th race, she's a big facing mare for by Peng Shui. Off the articulator dam, Halmax Princess, owned and trained by Stacey Darrow from Stratford, bred by Halmack Farms Limited of Brookfield. Corey McPherson will guide her to victory and a new pacing record of 156 and 4. Cinnamon Swirls upsets the Super High 5 down at trackside. Seniors Engagement Committee of the City of Charlottetown joining us at the driving park with the cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Racetrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Racetrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Racetrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results in race 5, Outrageous Song, third. Cinnamon Swirls, the race winner. J.J. Kinley was 7th place, 6th. Hoscat finished 2nd. Pop the Pin finished 5th and was placed 9th for interference on the break, interfering with numbers 3, 6, and 7. Elm Grove Nancy finished 6th, was placed 5th. Heather's Pet was 9th, placed 8th. Code 3 finished 8th, was placed 7th. And Skip Across, 4th, 28 and 1, 57 and 4, 127 and 2, and the mile 156 and 4. From the top, after the placings, 316, 295, 874. Cinnamon Swirls, $26 to win. Exactor, $98.40. Triactor, $147.20. Super High Five carryover. And dealing with that judge's inquiry, racing officials deemed that the 5 Pop the Pin made the break on her own, interfering with 3, 6, and 7. Finished 5th, was placed 9th. Sixth race on the track for the post parade. Starship Beauty, 1 owned by Windermere Farms at Springvale, and Kyle Williams of Coleman, trained by Kyle Williams, Paul Langell driving. Lady Lamurai, number 2, out of Murder Trains and Drives for owner Marcia Knox of Stanhope. Almac Maleficent, number 3, owned by Gordy Hennessy, Laurie Hennessy, and Paul Bernard, trained by Gordy Hennessy, Kenny Murphy driving. H44 Dome, number 4, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. Sensational Gal, number 5, owned by JD Racing Incorporated of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes, is Gilles Barrio. Joy of My Life wears number 6, owned by Jay and Zach Noy of Clyde River, and William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Jay Noy, driven by Zach Noy. 5 minutes to post time. Stand by for a message from manager of racing Lee Drake on changes to the 2026 Gold Cup and Saucer Post Parade.
Changes to the Gold Cup and Saucer Post Parade for 2026. Yes, that's true. Still going to have all the great components of this greatest show in harness racing presented by Atlantic Lottery. But over the years, we've heard some concerns about being the horses being out there too long, or maybe some safety concerns for the horses and the drivers. And you know that safety is our number 1 priority. So this year, the horses will come out of the paddock while the Island Hymn is being sung. They will go single file down the backstretch, and they will get introduced under that famous spotlight. Then they'll make their way back to the care teams and the Red Shore security team in the paddock area under the direction of the Maritime Provinces Harness Racing Commission. And while everyone else gets introduced, then they'll come back out on the racetrack, do their warm-up, and make their way to the starting gate. It's all about safety. The greatest show in harness racing, the Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by Atlantic Lottery. We look forward to seeing you in 2026.
All right, race 6 starters on track. Philly Mares, now winners 12:51. The last 4 starts, exactor, superfecta tractor, wagering, wild horses tag. Jackpot is $25. Sensational gal, revved up last time out in that 2-hole, but just couldn't get past Joy of My Life at the wire. Still pretty good race time, 56-3. Left at a post 5. Was used hard early, had to take that 2-hole ride, and again, just couldn't get up for the win on that day, and that was at the 9:51 level. Moving up to the 12:51s here tonight. Same post. If Gilles is really aggressive with her again tonight, I could see her being a really good option for win. Currently 7-5 on the board, but it all has to do with the start. If Gilles is able to get her on the lead or up close to the lead, I think she will be really tough to beat. Even the start prior to that was a really good effort. Basically parked until 3/4 and ended up finishing second to a Lady Lamorai, but was much better the following week, like I said there, in that second place finish to Joy of My Life. Really right on the helmet of Zach Noy the entire time, and had lots of pace. And again, just couldn't get up for the win in the stretch, but a good effort. 9-5 currently. Starship Beauty. This one has hit the board in 2 consecutive races, 58-3, finishing third. 2 starts back, and then last time out from off the pace at post 6, got away 6. Nice rally to finish second at 58-2 in behind Woodmere Kennedy. Windermere Farms shares ownership with Kyle Williams. He's a trainer. And Paul Langel's in the seat, and they got a much better starting spot tonight. And you're getting a good look at Starship Beauty scoring out for Langell. I think this mare could be really close to getting her picture taken. She may be, I like her for second, but she could get up for the W. Currently 2-1. Howmack Maleficent still looking for that first win of the year. 0 for 6, but 3 for 6 in the top 3 at 5 wins last year. A real good year in her sophomore campaign, banking 55,000, just shy of 56 grand. And so Howmack Maleficent, good starting spot for her tonight. She's coming in up 3 on the board, finishes third in her last 2. Nice rally from off the pace last week. 28-3 closer, 58-2 mile. Howmack Maleficent. Gordy Hennessy shares ownership with Laurie Hennessy and Paul Bernard. Gordy the trainer, Kenny Murphy in the seat on the 3. Howmack Maleficent here in this 6th race. Another good option for win. 7-2 currently. There's Joy of My Life coming in off a win in her latest, right on the front end for Zach Noy. Talked about her just a few minutes ago in regards to Sensational Gal. These two were off on their own in that race, and they were side by side finishing with Joy of My Life hanging on for the narrow victory there. 56-2, 29 flat. Tough post to deal with though this time out. Post 6 for Joy of My Life, 6-1. Currently, Lady Lamurai, good price right now at 7-2. She was a winner 2 starts back for Adam Murner. We're getting close here in race 6. Can't forget about the old veteran mare, Ace 44 Dome in the middle. She's got a good starting spot, and she loves to leave, and she's got a lot more wins than the rest of this field combined. 40 lifetime wins for the 4 Ace 44 Dome as the field lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return to Vance Cameron.
Starship Beauty, Lady Lamurai, Hamac Maleficent, Ace 44 Dome, Sensational Gal, and Joy of My Life at the top of the stretch. Ready for a start. The rough and pacing Starship Beauty at the rail, leaving out Hamac Maleficent between the horses Lady Lamurai. Fourth one to the turn, Ace 44 Dome, Sensational Gals away fifth. And then the early trailer, Joy of My Life in sixth. The quarter pole bound and guarding the rail, Starship Beauty in line to Paul Angel are out in front in the early going. Lady Lamurai got away with the 2-hole ride. Hamac Maleficent dropped in third. Fourth, that's Ace 44 Dome. Racing from fifth, Sensational Gal. Joy of My Life is sixth. 28-1 was the opening quarter mile. Arriving now at 3-8. Starship Beauty, the fraction setter. Racing from second, that's Lady Lamurai. Hamac Maleficent goes third. Fourth, that's Ace 44 Dome. Sensational Gals in fifth. Trailing sixth, Joy of My Life, straight alignment, and they're halfway home here, led by Starship Beauty, 56-4. They're rolling along as they go next to 5-8, led by Starship Beauty. Lady Lamurai, the 2-hole ride. Hamac Maleficent third. Ace 44 Dome in fourth. Fifth is Sensational Gal. And the sixth one, Joy of My Life. No one, and I mean no one, can find a right line in here. Down to a quarter of a mile to go. Starship Beauty still leading it. Now in the late going, 3/4 in 1:26 flat. Eighth of a mile left to go. Starship Beauty trying to see it through. Lady Lamurai is second. Racing from third. That is Hamac Maleficent. Deep stretch now. Starship Beauty. Wire to wire for Paul Angel. Lady Lamurai was second. Hamac Maleficent third. Time for the mile. Excellent trip. 1:54.2.
She's been racing tougher company in her last few starts, so give her the rail. Going to be tough to beat. She's coming in off that strong second from off the pace at this level. She dropped down to this level last week. Was a good second. Langell making no mistakes here, putting her right on the front end, 28-1. Kept on rocking and rolling, 56-4. 3/4, 126. A little breather there in the third quarter, and closes it out 28-2 for the victory, 154-2. That's a new record for the one. Starship Beauty as she notches her 10th lifetime victory. Big trip from the pocket sitter, Lady Lamurai. She wasn't far behind in second for Murner. The one Starship Beauty and Langell, they'll be back in that Crown Rust Protection Winner Circle next.
Starship Beauty on her way into the crown rust protection in the winner's circle. Starship Beauty, Bay Pacing Mare 5 by Arthur Blue Chip off the Camelot Hall Dam, Romance in Camelot. Owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale and Kyle Williams of Coleman, bred by Claude Poirier of Quebec, trained by Kyle Williams. Paul Lange will put the mare on top at every call for her 10th lifetime victory, and she's never been better than she just was tonight here in Charlottetown, pacing to a new race win record of 154 and 2. Starship Beauty wires the sixth.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results in race 6, Starship Beauty the winner. Lady Lamurai was second. Hamac Maleficent finished third. H44 Dome was fifth. Sensational Gal fourth. Joy of My Life was sixth. 28 and 1, 56 and 4, 126, and the mile 154 and 2. In review, 1, 2, 3, 5, 4, 6. Starship Beauty, page 730. The exactor 1940, triactor 5910, and the superfecta 1961.
The Governor's Plate Second Chance Draw is back at Red Shores, Summerside. On live race days in Summerside, customers can enter non-winning tickets into the designated ballot drum for a chance to win the grand prize, which includes 1 table for 4 on Governor's Plate night, 1 night hotel stay, in-room welcome basket, 4 race programs, and wagering vouchers, and plus $500 cash. The grand prize draw is July 1st.
Seventh race on the track for the post parade. Number 1, you already have, owned by JD Racing Incorporated and Dunsands Farms. Trained by Nick Oakes, Kenny Murphy driving. 2 is Starship Sundancer, owned by Claude Portier, trained by Earl Watts and Paul Langell driving. 3, JJ Nicky, owned by Jamie McKinley, Jeff Lilly, and Blair McLaughlin. Jeff does the training, driven by Jacob Sweet. Lila Berry, number 4, is owned by Little Pond Stables of Little Pond, trained by Mike McGuigan, driven by Corey McPherson. Terrorizer, this 5, owned by Jeff Valley of Thornton, Ontario, trained by Landon Campbell, Mark Campbell up. Tobin's Cover Girl 6, owned by Corey Livingston and Max Seal. Adam Murner trains and drives. Lions Hungry Apple, number 7, owned by Tammy Johnson, Greg Weatherby of 10 Mile House. Greg does the training. Jason Hughes. Shoot to Thrill, number 8, owned by Margaret Yonker of Brackley, trained by Shayna Toll, Ryan DeRajab. Number 9, A Little Zesty, is owned by Nick Way Farms of St. David's, Newfoundland, for trainer-driver Gilles Barrio. 3 minutes to post time. Back down to Kurt Hughes at the HBI broadcast desk with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, Vance. Let's take a look at that race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. In tonight's first race, it was Made to Play. She had the trailing spot last time out, got away in the 3-hole, finished a good second. Well, tonight she had post 3, and Barrio put her right on the choo-choo, leading gate to wire, 29, half 59 and 3/4, 128 and 3, and she kicked home in 29 flat for the victory in 157 and 3. We had new records all over the place here in the first 6 races, and a new record for Made to Play there in race number 3. The try paid $12. Over in race 2, it was the 3, Call of Honor. Big trip by this one in this second race trot. Kenny Murphy got it done for trainer Jen Doyle, 158 and 4, closing quarter 29 flat for the maiden break and score for Call of Honor there in race 2. Call of Honor getting it done. The try paid $39.20. Over in race 3, it was the 6, Windermere Denozy, getting it done for Campbell. Got away mid-pack, made that move in the second half of the mile off a half in 58 and 3/4, 128. And Windermere Denozy gets it done in 158 and 2. A nice maiden break-in effort for the 6, Windermere Denozy. The 4, next thing you know, second, Fabulously Fancy, rallied up there for third. 6-4-3 try. It paid $29.90. And then over in race 4, 90 Proof sent off as the chalk favorite for Barrio. Got to the front, controlled things half in a minute, 4/5, back half in a minute for 90 Proof, getting it done in 2 minutes, 4/5 for Barrio and trainer Mike Dowling. 5-3-4 the try. It was chalky at $5.90. Over in race 5, it was the Seniors Engagement Committee City of Charlottetown Pace, and it was an excellent finish with 3 horses right across the track. Cinnamon Swirls up the inside, gets it done at long odds for Corey McPherson, and a new record for that 4-year-old mare by Peng Shui. She got it done for trainer Stacy Dare there at $26 on the nose. The try paid $147.20, and we had a super high 5 carryover in that race. The super high 5 did not go in that 5th race, so the carryover amount is $564.87. It'll be carried over to the 12th race here tonight. And then over in race 6, we just watched it. Excellent effort from Starship Beauty and Langell for trainer Kyle Williams. He co-owns along with Windermere Farms. Starship Beauty on the front, 28 and 1/2, 56 and 4, 3/4, 126. Kicked home in 28 and 2 for the new record for that one. This one by Arthur Blue Chip. Starship Beauty got it done for Langell, 54 and 2. Lady Lamorai gets seduced. How Mac Maleficent rounds out the top 3. 1-2-3 try. It was 59-10. And that's a look at the race day recap. And it's presented by Metro Home Building Center. A lot of good options in this seventh race for win. Lila Berry coming in off a big win at 57 for Corey McPherson. Tobin's Cover Girl, nice trip on the front end last time, 57 and 3. You already have a winner there, two back in 58. Flat talented group of fillies and mares here lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
You already have Starship Sundancer, JJ, Nikki, Lila Berry, Terrorizer This, Tobin's Cover Girl, Lion's Hungry Apple, Shoot the Thrill outside, in back the trailer, A Little Zesty. Top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing, Tobin's Cover Girl, and you already have the first two out. Third one to the turn is Starship Sundancer up the inside. A Little Zesty around the turn. Fourth, three wide, fifth, Lila Berry. Now in sixth is JJ Nikki, Terrorizer This seventh. Eighth is Lion's Hungry Apple, and trailing ninth, Shoot the Thrill, the quarter pole bound. You already have on the engine in line to Kenny Murphy. Tucked away second, Tobin's Cover Girl moving up for third. That's Lila Berry. Fourth at the rail is Starship Sundancer. Now in fifth, A Little Zesty. On the turn six is JJ Nikki. They opened it up in 28 and 1. And as they come off the turn and straighten down the stretch for the first time, they're coming in front of us. First time around, and on the point you already have will be the midway point leader. Starship Sundancer rushes up now to challenge. Third up the rail is Tobin's Cover Girl. Fourth is Lila Berry, A Little Zesty fifth. JJ Nikki sixth. Terrorizer This seventh. Lion's Hungry Apple is eighth. Shoot the Thrill is ninth, 57 and 3 for half a mile. New leader, Starship Sundancer and Langell take over. You already have second. There goes Lila Berry on the move in the outside third. Tobin's Cover Girl fourth. Fifth and moving out, that is A Little Zesty. 3/4 completed. And Starship Sundancer was there in 1:26 and 1 as they move round the top turn for the final time. Eighth of a mile to go. Here's Lila Berry to take over, turning home. Starship Sundancer second. You already have is coming back on from third. On the wire next, Lila Berry in line to Corey McPherson. You already have picked up the deuce. Third will go to Tobin's Cover Girl. 1:55.4.
I'm not sure, but this might be the most talented sophomore filly crop of all time. There is so many great 3-year-old fillies this year. And here's another one. Lila Berry teaming up with Corey McPherson again this week, coming in off that big win in 57. Well, she did it similar fashion here tonight. First up, Brush and Crush. 155 and 4, a new record for the 3-year-old daughter by Arthur Bluechip. Lila Berry and McPherson, they get it done here in race number 7. Big trips by You Already Have and Tobin's Cover Girl. They're going to round out the top 3. 416 unofficially here in race 7. We'll see Lila Berry and McPherson back in that Crown Rust Protection winner's circle next as they go back to back here in the 7th.
Here comes Lila Berry to the Crown Rush Protection winner's circle from the 7th. Bay facing Philly. She's 3 by Arthur Blue Chip. Off the Captain Treacherous Dam. Next Life Hanover. Home of Little Pond Stable of Little Pond. Bred by Aaron McCardle and Issa Leighton. Mike McGuigan is the trainer. Corey McPherson picks up the win and gives the filly a new record tonight. It's 155 and 4. Lila Berry in the 7th.
This race replay is presented by All Star Cresting, Atlantic Canada's most trusted screen printing, embroidery, and on-site events company. Since 2014, owners Joel and Jeremy Watts and their knowledgeable staff have been providing clients with top quality products and merchandise along with excellent customer service. Stop by one of their locations, bring them to your next community event, or contact them online at allstarcresting.ca. And always remember, at All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Here's the official results from the 7th race. You already have was 2nd. Starship Sundancer 4th. JJ Nicky was 5th. Lila Berry was the race winner. Terrorizer This finished 9th. Tobin's Cover Girl was 3rd. Lion's Hungry Apple finished 6th. Shoot the Thrill was 8th. And A Little Zesty finished 7th. Fractions of 28 and 1, 57 and 3. 126 and 1, and the mile 155 and 4. From the top, your program reads 245 193 687. Lila Berry paid $390. The exactor was $760. Triactor $2480. Superfecta $1139.
Red Shores Charlottetown Future Stars of Racing is Friday, June 19th, starting at 5:30 p.m. Entry deadline is Tuesday, June 16th at 3 p.m. In Red Shores Summerside, Future Stars of Racing is Monday, June 22nd, beginning at 5:30, and the entry deadline for Summerside is Wednesday, June 17th at 3 p.m. For more information, contact the race office at 902 629 6634, and fans will be able to enjoy the action at both locations with a barbecue and prize draws. So the Future Stars of Racing, it will also be carried live at Redshores.ca. The birthplace of Confederation, sponsored by the city of Charlottetown, returns to Red Shores for the 2026 racing season. This year, the event is named in memory of Wilma McClure and will take place during Gold Cup week. The events are scheduled for August 15th and August 22nd at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
Evening featured on tonight's program is this eighth race. Combination of open trotters and conditions. They're on parade. Number one, New Legacy, owned by Jennifer Doyle of Stratford and Ryan McLaughlin of Cornwall. Trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jill Barrio will drive. Ryan McLaughlin doing the post parade. Whole nother number two, owned by Colin Shepard and Darcy Devanese of Brackley. Trained by Morgan Shepard, Colin Shepard driving. Rocket Blast number three, Corey McPherson training and driving for owner Carl Bagnall, Stratford. Flemstein number four, owned by Max Webster's stable, Jeff Skinner, Daryl Murphy, and Claire Murphy, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Kenny Murphy up. 5 is Fight Song, owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester, driven by Jason Hughes. Buckhead Ridge number 6, owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell's in the sulky. 5 minutes to post time. Join us for lunch or dinner at O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen, located on the lower level of Red Shores, Charlottetown.
Okay, race 8, our feature of the night, the Open Trot. Great to see the Open Trotters back on track here at Charlottetown. I'm going with the 6, Buckhead Ridge. Really can't go wrong. There's 3 or 4 of the trotters in here that can all win, and they all have the outside right now. Buckhead Ridge, the furthest out, 59-3 win in that qualifier. Got away third, and then made a late move to the front. Closed it out 28 flat in that qualifier. So we're going to put Buckhead Ridge. He's just really handy. He can leave. He can come from off the pace. And he's a small trotter, so Mark can put him in different spots, and he can win from different spots. So I'm going to take a shot at him and say he picks up his 3rd straight victory here for 2026. And right next door, this guy's going to be tough to beat, and he has the inside advantage. And usually that would mean I would put him on top, because usually whoever draws inside gets the win. But this guy's coming in off a qualifier. He did qualify well right from post 6. He got to the front and got the job done easily there in 2 minutes, a 1/5, 29 flat final panel. Nice big trotter too. He looks good out on the track. Jason Hughes in the seat for trainer Ashley Gamester and owner Donnie McCrae of Vernon Bridge. Just playing a little hunch here, thinking this guy's first start back, and typically big horses, they take a little while longer to get into racing shape. So that's the angle I'm playing, just based on size between the 5 and 6. So the 5 right now, 3-1 if you like him in his first start back.
Now time to check those 50-50 draw tickets tonight, valued at an even $600. And the winning number, N4405311. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $600, N4405311. Good luck.
We got a fresh face here in the Open Trot. Nice to see that. Flemstein, the 4 and 8-year-old gelding by Explosive Matter, coming in off that sharp acclimating qualifier there in 2 minutes 1/5. Closing quarter 29-1. One of 2 Jen Doyle trainees in here. She also trains the 1 New Legacy, but Flemstein, 1 spot closer on the wings and the outside 2 talented trotters. So Flemstein and Murphy, if you like them, at first asking here in our Open Trot, you're getting a sharp price at 3-5. Open Trotters swinging in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for race 8. Let's go upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Open Trotters tonight's featured lined up with New Legacy, Whole Nother, Rocket Blast, Flemstein, Fight Song, Buckhead Ridge, top of the stretch. Open Trotters in the 8th, approaching a start. Rough and trotting, Flemstein is the first one out. Whole Nother second, Fight Song third into the turn. Buckhead Ridgeway wide fourth, Rocket Blast fifth, and New Legacy towards the rail as we move over to the 8th pole. And the newcomer to Charlottetown, Flemstein for Kenny Murphy. Out in front, on the outside, the fastest trotting horse in the history of the East Coast racing. Fight Song is coming to call early. Third is Whole Nother, now fourth, Rocket Blast. Buckhead Ridge took a seat in fifth. Trailing the field, New Legacy sixth. They're by the quarter in 28 and 2. Fight Song and the Blue Knight Use cleared the lead. Racing from second, that's Flemstein. Third up the rail, Whole Nother. Fourth is Rocket Blast. That's Buckhead Ridge racing from fifth. And New Legacy sixth. They're coming to the midway point, led by Fight Song. Flemstein races from second. Third, that's Whole Nother. Rocket Blast continuing fourth. Buckhead Ridge fifth. New Legacy sixth. And they're sitting up in the open trot. Halfway home in 56 and 4. Another 28 and 2 quarter. Fight Song, the serious leader, en route to 3/4 next. Second is Flemstein racing. Third, Whole Nother. Buckhead Ridge on the move in the outside fourth. Rocket Blast in fifth. New Legacy sixth. The 3/4 completed. Fight Song was there in 1:26 and 1, and he's still the leader with an 8th to go. Flemstein is coming to the outside for the stretch drive. Buckhead Ridge has picked up third, and they're in the home stretch now. Fight Song. Flemstein has him collared late. Flemstein, Kenny Murphy. Oh, welcome to Charlottetown and the open trot. Flemstein. Fight Song was second. Buckhead Ridge third. And the time for the mile, it's a new track record. 1:54 and 2. Wow!
New records all over the place here tonight. Pretty well every race had a new record, and we got another new record here. Not only do we have a new record, we got the new standard for trotters. And who did he take down for that? The previous track record holder. That's Fight Song, who cut the fractions here. 28 and 2, big half, 56 and 4, 3/4. 126 and 1. They were rocking and rolling up near the front, and Flemstein had that dreamy 2-hole ride. Kenny pulls out of that 2-hole at the top of the stretch, and he goes right on by. Flemstein picks up his 35th career victory here, and he does it in track record fashion, lowering the standard by 1/5 of a second to 1:54 and 2. Big trip in his Charlottetown debut. We'll see Flemstein, Murphy, and Doyle back in that Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
Well, we have a new King Trotter in Charlottetown. He goes by the name of Flemstein, and he becomes the fastest age trotting horse in the history of East Coast racing. Flemstein is in the crown, rush protection, winner circle, trotting brown, gelding 8 by explosive matter, off the Yankee Glide Dam, lock symbol. Owned by Max Webster Stable, Jeff Skinner, Daryl Murphy, and Claire Murphy. Bred by James White of Lexington, Kentucky. Trainer Jennifer Doyle doubles up. Driver Kenny Murphy, he doubles up. And the horse establishes a new track record for age trotting horses. The standard now 154 and 2. Congratulations. Here's the official results from the 8th race. New Legacy 4th. Whole Nother 5th. Rocket Blast was 6th. Flemstein, the race winner. Fight Song finished 2nd. Buckhead Ridge was 3rd. And those track record fractions, they went 28 and 2, 56 and 4, 126 and 1. And the new track record at Charlottetown is now 154 and 2. In review, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3. Flemstein 340. The Exactor 1090, Triactor 1590, Superfecta 583.
Congratulations to the connections of Flemstein. What a terrific mile in his Charlottetown debut, with the track record now for trotters at 54 and 2. Race 9 coming up next, and that means it's pick 4 time, the late pick 4. Redshores excited to offer our pick 4 as part of our 2026 wagering menu. The late pick 4 will be on the last 4 races of every card at Red Shores, Charlottetown, and Summerside, and features a $1,000 guaranteed pool with a low 15% takeout.
Shelley Spirit leading the ninth race on post parade, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith trains and drives. Japatika 2, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville. Miles Heffernan Sr. trains and drives. 3 is Elm Grove Misty, owned by Charlene Cipher, Springvale. The trainer-driver Dave Kelly. Twin B Solitaire number 4, owned by Amanda and Barry McTavish of Belfast, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Adam Murner drives. Number 5, Beth, owned by Max Webster's Stable of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Kenny Murphy. Now entering the track, number 6, Miss Megan Sparkle, owned and trained by Shana Toll of Clyde River, Ryan DeRoche. 7 is Miss Maddie P., owned by Lance Jones, Donnie McFadden, Sean McAdam, and Todd Walsh. Todd does the training, driven by Miles Heffernan Jr. Number 8 is Windermere on the Line, owned by Darren McKenzie of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh. Tonight, Greg Bailey driving. 4 minutes to post time. The Prince Edward Island Standardbred Horse Owners Association is the new title sponsor of the 2026 Atlantic Sire Stakes.
Okay, race 9 starters on track. Filly Mares now winners of 651 last 4. Beth, going to be my top lay out of the Hot Jen Doyle stable. Her and Kenny Murphy teaming up again here with Beth. First start on the Lasix program. You can see there the L with the circle around it. That means first start Lasix, coming in off the qualifier there in 2 minutes flat, 29 flat. Closing quarter in that qualifier. Pretty good effort. And so we're going to put this one on top of the ticket. As you can see right on her line, she had been racing against much tougher company in the past. And so down at this 651 level, I think she will be really tough to beat, currently 4-5. Jafatika leaves at a post 2 here tonight. 4-year-old mare by Tobago Kays, owned by Jackie Heffernan. She's also the breeder. Miles Heffernan in the seat, coming in off a 7th and 57-1. That winner's of 3, not more than 5 races of life. She's been racing there in her last 5 trips behind the gate. Shows some pretty nice miles. Like I said, they're 57-1 last time out, 29-1. Closed in 28-3, 3 starts back where she drew inside, hit the rail, and got away in that 2-hole, and ended up 3rd by 4 at the finish. Race time to 59. Shows a nice line on the bottom there, 57-1, finishing 4th again, drawing inside. So when she draws inside, she does quite well. She's hit the board in her last 2 outings from inside posts. And so last time out, she had post 8. Still a good mile, but didn't get any money. So we'll put Jafatika in there for the deuce for Heffernan. 3-5. And there's one, Shelley Spirit. Going to round out the top 3 with Shelley Spirit and Ben Ford. Shelley Spirit, a winner there. 3 starts back, 59-1. That was down at the 301 level. Jumped up to the 651s the very next start. Made a break from post 6 for Dave Kelly. been back in the seat last time out from post 5. Got away 4th, finished 4th, 2:01 and 3. The rail, I think, will really help Shelly Spirit here tonight. Get a good trip up close to the lead. She does have a good closing kick, and so if he gets a ground save and trip, she could definitely round out the top 3 at long odds, 20-1. Some good value on the board here. There's the 6, Miss Megan Sparkle, if you're looking for a value play. 3rd, 2 starts back at this level, right on the front end, 58-3 in Charlottetown, and then at post 7 last time out, took back to 7th, finished 7th. Didn't gain any ground, just kind of went around, and so moves in 1 spot to post 6 here for Ryan DeRoche. Trainer Shayna Toll, 8-1 currently. Getting close here in race 9. Want to give a shout out to Neldy McDonald. He's tuning in tonight. Not from Truro, Nova Scotia. He's tuning in from Nunavut tonight. He's working up there in Nunavut, and he's got the broadcast on. Tells me he's yelling at the screen. Enjoying the racing action here at Red Shores Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's beginning to roll. The field is beginning to move up in behind the gate. And we'll send it upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
9th race lines up with Shelly Spirit, Jaffa Tika, Elm Grove Misty, Twin Bee Solitaire, Beth, Ms. Megan Sparkle, Miss Maddie P., and Windermere on the line. It's the 9th up on the gate. Now at the top of the stretch. Here they come. Off to a staggered start here in the 9th and going to the front, Ms. Megan Sparkle and Japhet Tika towards the rail. Shelly Spirit is 3rd around the turn to get away in 4th. That's Elm Grove Misty up 5th on the outside. Beth getting away 6th is Twin Bee Solitaire. Then Ms. Maddie P. is 7th and Windermere on the line 8th. Straight alignment as they reach the backstretch. Approaching on the opening quarter, Japatika and Miles Heffernan Sr., their quarter pole leading. Second up the rail, Ms. Megan Sparkle. Now in 3rd, that's Shelly Spirit. Racing 4th is Elm Grove Misty. Beth will round the turn 5th. Twin Bee Solitaire, she's in 6th. 7th is Ms. Maddie P. Windermere on the line. On the outside is 8th. They went 29 and 4 to the opening quarter. The next stop is the opening half mile, and on the point, Japatika about to get them there. Ms. Megan Sparkle is 2nd. There goes Shelly Spirit. Up on the outside 3rd. Beth is on the move on the outside 4th. Elm Grove Misty in 5th. Twin Bee Solitaire 6th. 7th on the outside. Windermere on the line. At the rail, the trailer. Ms. Maddie P. racing by that opening half mile, and they were there. That's incredible. 56. 2 up the backstretch now, and the 3/4 is coming next. Out in front, Japatika. From the outside, Shelly Spirit, 3rd up the rail. Rounding the turn now, that is Ms. Megan Sparkle. Up 4th on the outside. Beth is getting into it late. The 3/4 in 1, 28 and 3 with an eighth of a mile left to go. Japatika clear by 3. Beth on the far outside coming late. At the rail, Ms. Megan Sparkle on the wire next. Japatika and Miles Everton Sr. on top at every call. Beth rallies in second. Ms. Megan Sparkle trying to hang on to third. Time for this mile. 1:56.4. Correction on the half mile. It's up now in 59 and 2.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for race number 9. Big effort from Jafatika and Heffernan. The inside post pays off here. They get to the lead, 29 and 4, half 59 and 2. Down in 3/4, 128 and 3. He shakes the lines at her down the stretch, and she gets it done with a closing quarter of 28 and 1. Big trip, 156 and 4. She lowers her personal best by a full second. Nice effort from Beth in there for the deuce. Tight show photo. Looks like Miss Megan Sparkle does hold on for the show, though. 2:56 unofficially here in race 9. We'll see Jafatika with another new record here tonight. And we'll see her back in that Crown Rust Protection Winner Circle next.
Here comes Jafatika to the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle from the 9th race. She's a big pacing mare, 4 years by Tobago Case off the Cam's Card Shark Dam, Chivanaska. She's a homebred of Jackie Heffernan of Somerville. Trained and driven to victory by Miles Heffernan Sr. on top at every call, pacing to a new race win record. The mile 1:56 and 4. Jafatika in the 9th. Now, the official results from the ninth race: Shelley Spirit was fifth, Jaffatika the race winner. Elm Grove Misty did not finish. Twinbee Solitaire fourth. Beth finished second. Ms. Megan Sparkle was third. Ms. Maddie P sixth. Windermere on the Line finished seventh. Fractions of 29 and 4, 59 and 2, 128 and 3, and the mile was 156 and 4. In review, it's 5-1 did not finish. 4-2-3, 6-7. Jaffatika paid $3.50. The exactor was $7. The triactor $24.70, and the superfecta was $7.86.
"2026 Gold Cup and Saucer Grandstand seats go on sale Thursday, July 2nd. Tickets are $65 each and includes a race program, food service in the 1888 Lounge, wagering voucher, and prize draws. To purchase tickets, call the Eastlink Center box office at 902-629-6625 or visit eastlinkcenterpei.com, and price does not include admission to the grounds.
Tonight's 10th race entering the track on Post Parade. Number 1 is E.A. Hazel, owned by Jenna Ashley and Haley Mullen, and April McCormick, trained by Brendan Mullen. Ryan DeRoss drives. More Than a Woman, number 2, is owned by Jennifer Ritchie of Kingston, New Brunswick, trained by Wayne Watson. Paul Langell. One For My Baby, number 3, is owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey and Perry Burke of Grosal, Quebec. Adam Murder trains and drives. I'll Mock the Money, number 4. Jill Barrio trains and drives for owner David Lund of Moncton, New Brunswick. Watch Me Shake It, 5, owned by Morris Cody of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Mysterious Ways, number 6, owned by John and Anna Grace Quinn of Charlottetown, trained by Stephen Quinn. Jason Hughes. Starship Alaska, number 7, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale and Kyle Williams of Coleman, trained by Earl Watts. Mark Campbell driving. Into the Maelstrom is number 8, owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy in the sulky. 4 minutes to post time. Earlier this season, Blood Money set an Atlantic Canada record for the fastest win by a free-legged pacer in a 152 flat right here at Redshores, Charlottetown.
Success on the track and in the breeding shed. Atlantic Canada's double-duty stallions resume is growing. Blood Money. Blood Money impressed on the Grand Circuit, winning the Matron Stakes and taking a lifetime mark of 150. He continues to be a top 5 earner from world champion Sweet Lou's first crop with over $500,000 lifetime and 62% in the money. His Damn Blood Diamonds' nearly $3 million in progeny earnings include 5 $100,000 winners like Battle of the Brandywine champion Blood Brother. A popular stallion in his first 3 seasons, Blood Money has produced 10 two-year-old winners from his first crop, earning more than $250,000. 8 are Atlantic Stakes winners, including Going for Blood, Streak Antonio, Tiziano, and Fire and Blood. Building a legacy, one winner at a time. Blood Money. Call Dr. Mitchell Downey today.
There's a look at the show photo from race 9. Miss Megan Sparkle getting her nose there ahead of the 4. Talking about Blood Money there, yeah, 52 free-legged, setting an Atlantic record here. Just watching him perform and watching his gait, just incredible. I think he just throws those front legs out even further now that he's free-legging. Just a flawless gait to him, and his babies have looked good so far. Son of Sweet Lou. So looking forward to more from Blood Money. He's in action this Saturday night in the Cecil Ladner Invitational. It's going to be a good one. Purse $10,000. It comes up in race 13 on Saturday night. Post time for that one is set for 9:36 p.m. We'll see Blood Money and many more top performers in that race as we work on race 10. One for My Baby. Going to get our first look at One for My Baby, 4-year-old mare by He's Watching. Mark of 52-3, taken this year at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Right there in that second last start, right on the front end in that 20 condition claimer. 27-3 closer. Left from post 8 in the very next start. Get into the 2-hole, ended up 4th, 52-3, 27-2. Pretty consistent miles in those first 3 trips of 2026, 52-3, 52-3, and 52-2 in her first start of the season off the qualifier there. J.R. Plant in the seat for the first 2 efforts, and James McDonald in the seat last time out. Moves into the Adam Murner stable. He takes over the training and driving duties. Ryan and Everett McLeod, they share ownership with Perry Burke, so interested to see how she does here on PEI. A lot of fast miles here tonight, and this one could put up another fast mile. She's got a good starting spot, too, and off those trips, we'll put her on top at even money. More Than a Woman, the 4-year-old mare by Always Be Mickey. Wow, does he throw size, and they always look good, the Always Be Mickeys, and this one is not unique. This is another good-looking offspring by Always Be Mickey. Take a look at those post positions in her last 5 starts. She had the 7-hole 3 times and the 8-hole twice. She was a winner here in her Charlottetown debut from off the pace in 59. Followed it up with an overland trip, but you can see those circles on the card. She was out the entire mile, ended up 4th in 56-2. Pretty good effort on that day. Staggerette was just large, though. 55-3 was the time of the mile for Staggerette. Mysterious Ways, another good 3-year-old filly, and this mare wasn't too far behind off that kind of torturous trip on the outside. So she has a much better post tonight for Paul Langels, so we'll put her in there for the deuce. Currently even money on More Than a Woman. Okay, we're getting close to post time here in race 10, talking about that sophomore crop of fillies this year. There's a lot of good 3-year-old fillies. Mysterious Ways win and a second in her last two starts. 56. She just got collared late in the mile. She's a good option for tractor players. Another good option, the 4 Almach de Money, coming in off a 5th and 56 and 2. That was from the trailing spot post 9. Got away 6 by 7 and change at the quarter. Ended up 5th by 4.5. Had a nice win on the front end at 57 and 2. And so you can throw one of those two in for a piece of this triactor ticket here in race 10. We're getting close. The field is moving up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return for the call to Vance Cameron.
EA Hazel, more than a woman. One for my baby. I'll mock the money. Watch me shake it, mysterious ways. Starship Alaska into the maelstroms on the grandstand side. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and pacing, more than a woman, one for my baby leave out. Joining them, mysterious ways on the outside third. I'll mark the money into the turn, will go fourth. Away in fifth. Along that inside is Watch Me Shake It. Up into sixth went Starship Alaska. Off stride on the turn. One for my baby jumped it off as the post-time favorite. Up the backstretch they go, more than a woman the leader. Up and at her on the outside, mysterious ways. A little to it, not it. At it and to it on the front end as they swing on by the quarter in 28 and 2. Up front, mysterious ways on the lead here for the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes. Second is more than a woman racing from third. I'll mock the money well back in fourth. That's Watch Me Shake It. Starship Alaska fifth. On the outside six is EA Hazel. In seventh, that is Into the Maelstrom. And the trailer, One for My Baby, halfway home, 56 and 4. Another 28 and 2/4 mile. Arriving at 5/8, the leader, Mysterious Ways. More than a woman is second. I'll mock the money third. Fourth is Watch Me Shake It. Swinging to the outside fifth. Starship Alaska. Into the Maelstroms in sixth. EA Hazel is seventh. And the trailer, One for My Baby. They arrived at 3/4, led by Mysterious Ways in 1:26 and 2. They round the top turn for the second and the final time. Down to an 1/8 of a mile to go. Homeward bound, Mysterious Ways. More than a woman on the outside second. I'll mock the money third. Starship Alaska. Deep stretch now. More than a woman on the end of it for Paul Angel. Mysterious Ways was second. I'll mock the money is third. Another great trip. 1:54.3.
Well, if you're thinking the gate of the 6, Mysterious Ways, looks familiar, well, you just seen it in that promo for Blood Money. Wow, this is a talented 3-year-old filly by Blood Money. Hughes put her right on the front. What a monster effort. She was parked to the quarter, 28 and 2, kept on rock and rolling, 56 and 4. 3/4, 126 and 2. Throws the last quarter at them at 28 and 1. It was just that More Than a Woman had the perfect pocket ride. She's a year older and just a little more experience, and so Langell was able to get up. This is a talented mare too, by Always Be Mickey. She gets up for the win in 1:54 and 3. A big effort from the two, More Than a Woman, but a large effort from that 3-year-old sophomore filly there, Mysterious Ways and Hughes out of the Stephen Quinn stable. She's been really good in the last couple of weeks on the front end, and she gets the runner-up prize here again tonight. And a big trip, 1:54 and 3 is the mile. More Than a Woman and Langell. They'll be back in that Crown Rust Protection Winner Circle next.
More Than a Woman in the Crown West Protection Winner's Circle from the 10th race. Bay Pacing Mare 4 by Always Be Mickey from the Bettor's Delight Dam, World of Delight, owned by Jennifer Ritchie of Kingston, New Brunswick, bred by Roll the Dice Stable and Brenda Reno. Trained by Wayne Watson, Paul Langell drives her to victory. Another excellent trip tonight. It's 154 and 3. More Than a Woman in the 10th. Now, the official results from the 10th race, E.A. Hazel was 7th. More Than a Woman, the race winner. One for My Baby finished 8th. I'll Mock the Money was 3rd. Watch Me Shake It finished 5th. Mysterious Ways was 2nd. Starship Alaska finished 4th. Into the Maelstrom was 6th. The fractions 28 and 2. 56 and 4. 126 and 2. And the mile in 154 and 3. In review, 718 352 46. More Than a Woman paid 480. The exactor 3680, triactor 12070, and the superfecta was 8523.
Zach Mullins will be one of the 8 drivers competing in the 2026 Atlantic Regional Driving Championship. In 2025, Mullins had 148 starts, 36 wins, 24 second place finishes, and 14 third place finishes with $57,172 in earnings and a 364 driving average. The 2026 Atlantic Regional Driving Championship. It takes place on June 23rd at Red Shores, Summerside.
Tonight's 11th race enters the track on the Reds Post Parade 1 JM Sports Fan, owned by Angus Burt, Morris McCabe, Harold Shepard, and Eva McPherson. Trained by Harold Shepard, driven by Stephen Shepard. Number 2, Moonbound, owned by Gregory Kirby of Sydney and Nathaniel Smith of Holden, Maine. Trained by Jennifer Doyle, Brady Sweet drives. Woodmere Kennedy 3 is owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell up. 4 is Galway Girl, owned by Kent McDonald, Bernard McDonald, and Jacinta Campbell. Landon Campbell trains and drives. My Happy Place wears number 5, owned by Patrick Morris and Jody Lynn Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Jackie Matheson, Gilberto. Elm Grove Mistress number 6, owned and trained by Jennifer Doyle of Stratford, Kenny Murphy drives. Number 7 is D, owned by Robbie and Simon Hughes of Stratford, trained by Ashley Gamester. That's Jason Hughes. 5 minutes to post time. And Kurt, you and I are coming back with our selections here in tonight's 11th race. And again, we thank our friends at Results Marketing and Advertising for the presentation of the Vance Cam. I'm on the 5, My Happy Place. She's got back-to-back deuces tonight. I think you're going to find her into the winner's circle. I like 3, Woodmere Kennedy, nice morning line at 8-1. Right now you're getting a price on her at 10-1. I'll use the 6, Elm Grove Mistress for the tri-actor players. And for super players, I'll throw in JM Sports Fan off of the rail. 5, 3, 6, 1 from the booth. Kurt, your choices.
Yeah, a lot of possible choices here, Vance. I'm going with the 6, Elm Grove Mistress. Jen Doyle stable has been hot, and I thought she just raced large last week at a post 5, got away in the 2-hole and finished 3rd. Just beat a half a length at the finish, 55-2. So I'm going to put her on top. She just has that awesome gate speed, and so I like her on top. I'm going to go JM Sports Fan for a bit of a price there, 55-4, a real good start in her second start back. So I like her for the deuce, and I'm going to round it out with the young fella, Landon Campbell. He's going to be in the seat here aboard Galway Girl. Got along well with her last time out. They rallied to finish 4th, just beat a length and 3/4 at the finish in 55-4. There was a bunch of them close together in that mile last time out, with Freaky Fanny getting the win in 55-2. A lot of the mares in this race were very close. And so I'm going to put Galway Girl there in for the show dough. So I'm at 6-1-4. You've heard Vance's selections. Good luck with yours here in the 11th. I gave a shout out to Neldy. Thanked him for tuning in from Truro, Nova Scotia. He's in Nunavut tuning in. Another guy from Truro. He's not in Nunavut with Neldy, but he's over in Truro tuning in. That's Jamie Ramsey. He's always tuning in and watching Red Shores. He's watching the action tonight. And we were just chatting over text there. The incredible miles from the horses here tonight, and the talent on the track has just been incredible. A new standard for trotters earlier from Flemstein, 54-2, and I think I counted maybe 7 of the 10 races here tonight, maybe even more. New personal bests for all the winners, and so just incredible racing action all evening long. Thanks to those guys for tuning in. Thanks to everyone tuning in here tonight. We hope you're enjoying the show. We got a good one here in the 11th, field of 7. Long odds on the 1, JM Sports Fan, 38-1, 80-1 on the 2, Moonbound. Woodmere Kennedy, even longer odds at 99-1, 12-1 on the 4, Galway Girl. All the money going right now to My Happy Place, coming in off back-to-back seconds, just missed in the last 2. That's Vance's top selection in here for the Maritime Magic Man, Gilles Barrio. Currently 1-9 on the board. 7-1 on my top play. Elm Grove Mistress, Kenny Murphy for Jen Doyle, and D on the outside. Tough spot for D here with this talented group of mares on the inside of her. She's on the outside at 99-1 for Hughes and Gamester. We're getting close here in the 11th. And don't forget, we got a couple dates here to mark in your calendar. Red Shores Charlottetown Future Stars of Racing, Friday, June 19th, starting at 5:30 p.m. And the entry deadline is Tuesday, June 16th at 3 p.m. And Red Shores Summerside Future Stars of Racing is Monday, June 22nd, beginning at 5:30 p.m. Entry deadline for the Summerside Future Stars is Wednesday, June 17th at 3 p.m. So for more information, contact the race office at 902-629-6634, and fans will be able to enjoy the action at both locations with a barbecue and prize draws. And the Future Stars of Racing will also be carried live at Redshores.ca. Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion here for tonight's 11th race. Let's return for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
JM Sports Fan, Moonbound, Woodmere Kennedy, Galway Girl. My happy place, Elm Grove Mistress, D outside. It's the 11th, and the mares are up on the gate. Top of the stretch. Eleventh race ready for a start. Off and pacing, Elm Grove Mistress, My Happy Place, and JM Sports Panel on the rail. That trio firing out. Moonbound around the turn, fourth. Woodmere Kennedy, fifth. Galway Girl, sixth. D will trail seventh. To the backstretch they go, guarding the cones, and in unfamiliar territory this night, JM Sports Fan for Stephen Shepard. They're on the choo-choo, leading at the quarter mile. Second, that's My Happy Place. Elm Grove Mistress, third. Moonbound has fourth. That's Woodmere Kennedy, fifth. Galway Girl in sixth, and D is seventh. Another opening quarter up in 28. And a 1 leading the field. It's JM Sports Fan. My Happy Place is second. Elm Grove Mistress coming out of the turn third. Moonbound at the rail fourth. Woodmere Kennedy continues in fifth, followed by Galway Girl. And D halfway home in straight alignment. They're chasing JM Sports Fan to the 5/8, 57 and 4 the half. My Happy Place, a textbook two-hole ride. Elm Grove Mistress in third, Moonbound fourth. Woodmere Kennedy is fifth. Gapping out sixth is Galway Girl. And on the outside, D is seventh. They go to three quarters next. The unchallenged leader, JM Sports Fan, getting the two-hole ride, My Happy Place. Elm Grove Mistress in third. Fourth, coming on the outside, is Woodmere Kennedy. Three quarters tripped in 1:27 and 2. And they're homeward bound. JM Sports Fan trying to see it through. My Happy Place up and at her in deep stretch. Elm Grove Mistress along the rail. Woodmere Kennedy way wide. Here's Barrio to triple up. My Happy Place. Four of them across the track in a place picture. 1:55.4.
Okay, she's been knocking on the door in her last two. Well, she just goes right through the door here tonight, getting the win. Big trip, 1:55.4 for Barrio. Had to go to Plan B. They did want to cut the mile here early, but JM Sports Fans shooting out from the rail for Shepherd, guarding the rail, wanting to cut it. 28-1. They did 57-4, three quarters, 127-2. They fired home in 28-2 with My Happy Place. Delivering from the pocket there for Barrio, getting up for the win. It's her 11th of her career, and it is her first of 2026. So nice to see her get the win after coming close in her last two. We'll see her back in that Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
My Happy Place is in the Crown Rust Protection Winners Circle from tonight's 11th race. Bay Pacing Mare 4 by Shadow Play. Off the Arch Place Dam, Smiles Place. Owned by Patrick Morris and Jody Lynn Matheson of Charlottetown. Bred by Charlotte Ranch, C1AMG Stables of New Brunswick. Trained by Jackie Matheson and the Maritime Magic Man, Gilles Barrio. Gets his third winner on the night for the triple. The miles in 1:55.4. My Happy Place and the Barrio Triple in the 11th. Now, the official results from the 11th race: JM Sports Fan was second, Moonbound fourth, Woodmere Kennedy third, Galway Girl was seventh, My Happy Place the race winner, Elm Grove Mistress finished fifth, D was sixth, 28 and 1, 57 and 4, 127 and 2, and the mile in 155 and 4. From the top, your program reads 243 7156. My Happy Place paid $280. Exactor $15.20. Triactor $61. Superfecta was $30.95. Super High Five comes up in the 12th with the carryover.
Okay, Super High Five time here in our finale. Red Shores Racing features an early and late Super High Five as part of the 2026 wagering menu, and the Super High Five is offered on race 5 in the last race of the program with a low 15% takeout. And customers can play the Super High Five at Red Shores, Charlottetown, and Summerside, and it didn't go in race 5, so this race 12 Super High Five, there it is, the carryover of $564.87. It's going to go in to this Super High Five. So you got about 6 minutes to give it some thought and take a shot at the Super High Five in our finale. The horses will be out for post parade in just a moment.
Twelfth race on parade, number 1, Woodmere Lizzie, owned by John and Albert McGilvery, trained by David O'Brien. Ryan DeRoss drives. Lorne Valley Live, number 2, owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan. Miles Heffernan Jr. is the trainer driver. Mystical Gal 3, owned by JD Racing Incorporated of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes. Kenny Murphy. Having Fun in the Sun, number 4, owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault. Barry McLeod and Deborah Wilson, trained by Thane Arsenault. Jason Hughes. Silly Amos 5 is Kenny Arsenault, training and driving for Brenda Boudelier of North Rustico. Stone Beach Lily, number 6, owned by Colin and Morgan Shepherd of Brackley. Morgan trains, Colin drives. Redland Peaches, number 7, owned by Mark Rain and Lael Ramsey of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia. Trainer-driver Corey McPherson. Number 8 is Sigali, owned by the Sigali 6 Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Philip Kelly. Brett Clough in the sulky. 4 minutes to post time. And a reminder of the Super High Five carryover. Our next card of live racing comes up Saturday, featuring the Cecil Ladner Memorial. 8 invitational pacers for $10,000. Post time at 6 p.m. Visit the Red Shores player portal for post time picks and free race programs.
Okay, there's a look at our super high five tickets to close it out here at Red Shores. I'm going with a 57241. I like the 5 Silly Amos on top of the ticket. Had been racing at this 951 level the last 2 weeks, was fourth last 2 starts back, and then last time it had the trailing spot, ended up fifth, 58 and 4. She had to win there in her first start back, 59 and 2. Some good closing miles there in her first couple starts, so we're looking for her to get it done here in the finale. Vance Cameron matching strides with the winner, like Silly Amos as well. He's going with a 5.3217. So good luck with your super high fives in our finale. We got a super high five carryover here tonight, and it is for $564.87. Down to a minute to go here in the finale. Again, that super high five carryover here. Over $560 going into this race. There's a look at the one Woodmere Lizzie for Ryan Daraj, coming in off a good second from the rail. Cut the mile on that day and just get collared late by Lauren Valley Liv, who leaves right next door to her here again tonight. Had the 2-hole ride last time out for Heffernan. Got up for the win in 2 minutes 2/5. So 17-1 on the one Woodmere Lizzie. 6-5 on Lauren Valley Liv. Heffernan already had a win on the card. Jaffatika ran off the screen earlier tonight with a big win. Mystical Gal coming in off the qualifier. We all remember her racing here in the Maritimes. She was racing down in Monticello in that 5,000 claimer. Nick Oakes and JD Racing Inc. purchasing her and bringing her back here to the island. We'll see how she gets along in her return. Currently 7-2, 8-5 on Having Fun in the Sun. Gets along great for Hughes. They were winners not too long ago. Tough post in the last 2 starts, so post 8 the last 2 tries. And so overland route each time, and ended up 5th and 6th in the last 2 starts. And so moving into post 4 should help Having Fun in the Sun at 8-5. 5-1 on Silly Amos, my top play for trainer driver Kenny Arsenault. 49-1 currently right now in Stone Beach Lily. Redland Peaches coming in off back-to-back thirds out of the Corey McPherson stable. He's having a pretty good year so far, Corey out of his stable. And so Redland Peaches, definitely a long shot play at 15-1, and long odds tough spot for Sigali on the outside of the gate at 48-1. We're getting close here in the 12th. And then after this finale, we're back at it Saturday evening. First race post is 6 p.m. 14 dashes on tap on Saturday night. And Saturday night, we feature the Age, Pace, and Mares series. Purse $9,000. There's 2 divisions of the Age, Pace, and Mares series. They take place in races 9 and 11 on Saturday night. And then we have the big feature, the Cecil Ladner Memorial. Purse $10,000. We got Nothing But Finesse on the rail. Trumpster Blues, post 2. Ammo, post 3. Blood Money, post 4. B2B from post 5. Twinbee, Tough Enough, Get Wings, and Fast Louie round out that talented field in our feature on Saturday night. Again, it goes in race 13. Our finale this evening, it's lining up in behind the Metro home Building Center starting gate. Let's return one more time to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Woodmere Lizzie, Lorne Valley Live, Mystical Gal, Having Fun in the Sun, Silly Amos, Stone Beach Lily, Redland Peaches, Sigali will close it out from the grandstand side. It's the 12th, top of the stretch. Twelfth race features the Super High Five. It's a finale on tonight's card. It's post time. Up and pacing, Woodmere, Lizzie, and Lorne Valley Live leave out. Joining them, Silly Amos third into the turn to get away fourth. That's Mystical Gal. On the outside, Sigali picks up fifth. At the rail, Stone Beach Lily in sixth. On the outside, seventh, Redland Peaches. At the rail, the trailer. Having Fun in the Sun. The quarter pole bound, Lorne Valley Live and Miles Heffernan Jr. They're on the engine here to close it out tonight. Second is Woodmere Lizzie. Racing third, Silly Amos fourth. That's Mystical Gal. Now in fifth, that's Sigali. Around the turn, Stone Beach Lily sixth. Moving to the outside, seventh is Redland Peaches, and trailing the field, Having Fun in the Sun, 29 and a 1 the opening quarter, and off the turn they come. Straightening down the stretch, they have the half mile in their sights now, led by Lorne Valley Live. Second is Woodmere Lizzie. There goes Silly Amos, tipping out from third. Coming up fourth on the outside, that's Sigali. On the rail, fifth is Mystical Gal. Redland Peaches picks up sixth on the outside. Then Stone Beach Lily is seventh, trailing the field, Having Fun in the Sun, 1 minute 3, backed up 31 and 2, second quarter in here, and the tempo picks up now as they go to three quarters. Lorne Valley Live the leader. Silly Amos on the outside, the challenger. Woodmere Lizzie third. Fourth on the outside, Sigali up the rail. Mystical Gal fifth. 3 quarters up in 1:29 and 4. On the turn for the final time, just an eighth of a mile to go. Lorne Valley Live turning home. Silly Amos on the outside. Woodmere Lizzie in the passing lane. They're in deep stretch. Now, Woodmere Lizzie comes through with Ryan Daraj. Second, that's Lorne Valley Live. Mystical Gal rushing on the end of it. Third, 1:58.2.
Well, I talked about these two mares in the pre-race there with Woodmere Lizzie cutting the mile last week. Lorne Valley Live sitting in the 2-hole. Lorne Valley Live gets up for the win. Well, tonight they traded roles. Lorne Valley Live on the front end tonight, cutting the mile, 29 and 1 minute 3/5, well rated by Heffernan Jr. 129 and 4. They kicked it up a notch in the back half of the race here tonight with the back half 57 and 4. Closing quarter 28 and 3. Woodmere Lizzie and Daraj up the pass lane, and they get up for the victory. 1:58 and 2 for Woodmere Lizzie and Daraj. The two hangs around for a second. Lorne Valley Live, and then we're in a show photo. What looks like Mystical Gal getting up there for the show. So we got a 1, 2, 3 try here in our finale. And we'll see the one Woodmere Lizzie and Daraj back in that Crown Rust Protection winner circle in just a moment.
Here comes Woodmere Lizzie to the Crown Rust Protection Winners Circle from the 12th race. Bay Pacey mare, 5 years, the daughter of Arthur Blue Chip, off the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam for all we know. Owned by John and Albert McGilvery, bred by Woodmere Farms of Marshfield. Trained by David O'Brien. Ryan DeRoche picks up the winning drive, the mile in 1:58 and 2. Woodmere Lizzie in the super high 5. Now the official results from the 12th race. Woodmere Lizzie, the race winner. Lorne Valley Live was second. Mystical Gal, third. Having Fun in the Sun was eighth. Silly Amos finished fourth. Stone Beach Lily was fifth. Redland Peaches finished sixth. Sigali was seventh. Fractions of 29 and 1, 1 minute 3, 129 and 4, and the mile 158 and 2. In review, 1, 2, 3, 8, 4, 5, 6, 7. Woodmere Lizzie paid $13.80. The exactor was $48.90. The triactor $137.40. The late daily double $29.10, and the super high 5 was out there at $364.47. And that will complete our live presentation tonight here in Charlottetown. Tonight's Palm Beach will handle $101,035. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.